calm before the storm. This is what we've all been waiting for. So the game was postponed by a week, and now we're here for this beautiful games. Thanks, shout out to Blumint for this tournament. I'm Tommy G, joined by Vagorex. Hello guys, good morning to everyone except those that play League of Legends. And let's continue. So we've had slight issues with the servers. A week ago we've postponed the tournament. The players had more time to prepare. Now I'm expecting even greater games. So let's begin. How are you, Vagorex?
I'm fine. Fine this beautiful morning. Wake up. Finally, the tournament will continue. Everything will be okay today, hopefully. And the teams can face off and prove us a mighty challenge.
Yeah, okay, so the tournament is $1,000.
Yes.
Supported by Blumint.
The whole prize pool is $1,000. Of course, the first place will take $600, while the second place will take $300, and third and fourth will split $50.
So prize for everyone. Who do we have competing today?
Well, the teams that reach the semifinals and finals will be Patch, Cheresman, Shishbish, Megaman, and YGG. Two of those teams will face off in the finals and will fight for first place, of course, for the Geostone.
They'll fight for the Geo. So the Shish is back. That's the name of the team actually, but I renamed it.
Oh, it was a meme. It was funny.
Yeah.
I hope they don't take any offense to that.
So I'm going with them as my favorites today because of their beautiful nickname, team name. So
what was their core player, their MVP?
It was Mona.
Yeah,
Mona,
he proved a worthy contender.
Yeah,
in the
he
game.
was playing Ranvir, I think he was core. So let's recap what happened at the first part of the tournament. So we saw a lot of different things than ever. Tri lanes, 3 Ranvir peaks. We saw Lasso. We saw different item builds, Gurluk, 2k, HP.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the games were fantastic.
Attempts.
In every single game there were Geostone attempts. And what was even better, there were fights around the Geostone, which made the game even more better. And as you mentioned before, the Gurluk 2k HP build, that was something I've never seen before. Fantastic. First time. Of course, what made me the most happy, if I may say, was the 3 Ranvir picks, as you mentioned. I've also never seen that before. I didn't think it would work out in the end. I think I was like, what are they doing, you know? But they proved me wrong in the end.
That was the strongest approach in the tournament up until now.
Yes, by far. I mean, all the teams were dominating. All teams that played today in the semifinals, they all dominated. Today, I think they had a lot of time to prepare, and they will be even better.
Yeah, so okay, 1 week they have time to prepare. The game was being postponed due to server issues, but that doesn't stop the players from trying, experimenting, and practicing for this tournament. Now, what should we expect coming up into this part of the tournament? Because 1 week they have time to prepare. Maybe they change approach to the game. I'm talking about every team that competes. What do you think?
We should not expect that much different approach. I mean, you don't change the tactic that you're winning with.
Maybe and skill build, maybe they'll...
Yes, there was an update and they didn't know about the new items.
Oh yeah, leading up into this tournament, yep.
They focus more on the magic resistance and physical builds. But I think today we'll see a lot of more different builds with different items. But the strategic point of the game will be the same, because if you're winning, you don't change your ways of winning. Why would you risk doing that? You wouldn't risk losing. But something like that would give even more entertainment to the viewers.
Okay, let's go again. So we have Podcheras, the Shishi's back, Mega Man, and YGG. So these are
Yes.
the teams competing. So as the game continues, as the tournaments and every event coming up, I'm starting to get to know these guilds, these players. Shout out to TNS. I remember them since the last tournament. So I like how this is all building up
Yeah.
in this
Who do we have in the first game?
Podcheras versus the Shishi's back.
Yeah, of
Best
course.
of 3, and then we have Mega Man versus YGG, best of 3, and then the finals.
Let's take a look at the
Also,
players.
best of 3, I think, will be finals.
Patch, they had Shiro, Krindale, Pekuchi, Chubak, and Minask. Do you remember something unique about some of the players?
To be exact, no.
Yeah, I remember that Shiro was very good.
I need to go back and rewatch it maybe.
Yeah, Shiro was very good. And
Oh yeah, he was the core player, yeah.
yes. And with the Shishi's back, we had Cedric, Shu, Trazi, Mona, and GBH.
So Shu and Mono was the core players and the rest are supports, I think.
Yeah. They had, both teams had amazing tactics, and hopefully we can see something of that today as well.
I remember the Mega Man approach. They won the game night, and they are continuing to dominate in this game.
By far, with the game night and the games that we had up till now from this tournament, Mega Man has been looking very solid. I haven't seen a flaw in their tactic, and if I may say so, I think they'll reach the final. Maybe if YGG had done something different for this week.
So 4 teams, best of 3. Every team is all good to them. So we go into the game. So in a minute, the game will start.
Yes, less than a minute. We need just the teams to prepare. Everything
I
is
can't
ready.
Wait to watch the games.
Yeah, definitely. It will be.
Wait for the teams to go into the lobby, and let's go into the game. And it's on, game one. This is what I've been waiting for, so I'm excited for this. We have the Pacheres versus the Shishi's back. So we have on the Deacon side and the Classics, the approach, everything is moving so fast. Now, Shiro on his bot lane with this Akuma. Slight change of ability, as we can see here. Shocking grasps, punishment, critical strikes. Try lane on mid again by the Deacon side, and the two Ranvirs are starting to chase. They're taking position as well. Everything is going good, but the Shu is being pressured by 3 people, and now shocking grasp upon his tower. They missed the initiation. Now Cedric Mystic teleported on mid. While here we have Ranvir against the Kuma going 1 versus 1. This is the dead lane for Ranvir, so he chooses to go with his bananas and bandages and potions, while Mona going for the mana. So his plan might be spamming Eternal Blast as much as possible. So tri-lane against tri-lane and 1 versus 1 on the both sides. So who has the advantage? So this is the safe lane, so I suppose here Akuma has the advantage. She can go heal, and on the top lane against Akuma. Now Gogman Gogs, this is the healing build, I think. Some part of a healing build. Stunning Lights, they want to counter Spellbane because we have triple Spellbane on the mid lane. And the bad thing here is they will share a lot of experience. Now they just leveled up. So this is not that common, but leading up into this tournament, we saw triple lane on mid destroying the tower in just minute 2, and maybe the guys want the same approach. And now dealing damage with Eternal Blast and Shocking Grasp, they missed the stun, but now followed up with Stunning Light, and they are forced on their back feet, the Deacon side, and going into the tier. So when the Shiro got his first blood on his bot lane, he's level 4. We missed that because I'm too focused on this mid lane, but I think this might go a little bit slow. And how this happened? So Shiro got his Shocking Grasp level 2, punishment and critical strike, and he's saving money. And now he's level 4 against level 2. I'm not sure if the Lucius can escape this Akuma. Now Ranvir is walking on his lane, but his tower is being pushed by the Eternal Blast Akuma, level 2, spamming Eternal Blast. Got the bananas in his inventory, and now here on the mid lane, the Gogmangok is going to TP back in base, and that leaves them 3 against 2. The game is going pretty slow. I was expecting more aggression because I saw them tri-laning, but that's not it. A lot of TPs are used, and now they teleported bot. They want to gank Shiro, and his Mona TP'd bottom. Now Pekuchi jumped on Mona, and he got his hands on her, and now Shiro followed up by Shocking Grasp, and 1 hit away from the kill, but they got the Stunning Light support, and they managed to stop Pekuchi in the middle of his action, but Mona is forced going back into the base, or maybe she'll use the shrine. So this is good route for you to heal. Now 2 versus 2, Stunning Light, and followed up by Collision Course and another Collision Course in Eternal Blast, doing a lot of damage. But the thing is with this Stunning Light, it's pure damage, so the magic resistance can't help you a lot. And Eternal Blast, level 1. Oh, he got the kill with the Collision Course. That was unexpected. He managed to, now jumping with Collision Course followed up by Stunning Light, he managed to get the kill. But the thing that I wanted to say was he got it on the edge of the Collision Course. He would have missed it by an inch, but he got the kill anyway. Now they're pushing. They are pushing on the lanes. So the Pach Cheres 2 for 2. Leveled up on his mid lane, level 4. They disproved, and so the plan was going 3 lane mid and then scatter wrap around the map. I think that was their main goal, or maybe their tactic was disrupted by the enemy team doing the same. The Shocking Grasp does a lot of damage, and now Shiro is level 6. He has this big advantage in gold and experience over his enemies. And Mikuchi managed to get the kill with his Shocking Grasp, and now they pulled back the Chubak and followed up with Stunning Light. That was an awesome kill. The punishment, great combination with Stunning Light. I wasn't expecting that to be done in that type of fashion, and now Shiro is going on his solo kills, and that is something that you want your attention at, because if you let him play solo and get the kills and solo HP and all the items, I'm not sure that the late game you can catch up to him, because he's just leveling up. He got his magic armor in minute 6, and now the action is on the mid lane, triple TP. GBN is level 4 and he's walking on his bottom lane, but he's not aware that the enemy teams went for, but they went back, and now Chubak and Minazga are teaming up, and maybe they're looking for some kill on the map. Shu is not aware that they are going to. Okay, now this guy got another solo kill on the top lane. He switched his side from bottom lane, the top lane. He got his tower. He did his job on the bot lane. Now he's top, and maybe he's aiming for that. But now Gogmangok should be aware that they got double collision course. The one is level 1, but the Minazga got a level 3 collision course and Shocking Grasp, and they can just chain stun and get the kill on this level 4 Gogmangok, which has 600 HP, and now 1 collision course away from that. They're positioning for the collision course. It's so obvious that they want to do the collision course, but we need to be more patient. Will the collision course happen? But the Stunning Light managed to save him a little bit of time, but it wasn't enough. Now they're just going to spam their Eternal Blast, and now GBN is coming, but what is this guy doing? They got a lot of stuns now, collision courses and Eternal Blast, but he followed up by Stunning Light, managed to clear the wave. While that is going on, Shu is going 1 versus 3, another Stunning Light. Now Mona is coming from behind doing damage with Eternal Blast, but that's not enough, and GBN just leveled up level 5, and now double kill for Mona. Will we go for triple kill? This is just a change of events, and now they're chasing the Gogmangok. Another stun, he's now under the tower. Now Shiro came with this judgment, and now Shiro got the kill on GBN. He's chasing for Cedric Mystic, but they stun him with Stunning Light so they can prevent him from doing that. And another Stunning Light, that is the chain stun, but double kill with his collision course. And that's the action. So what happened here was, this guy is ahead of everyone. His Shocking Grasp is level 4, so he's doing the most amount of damage with his Shocking Grasp, and he came from behind and managed to get the kills on the biggest level enemy, and now he's even stronger than ever. But Mona, on the other hand, got the double kill and a lot of HP and creeps in the way while he was attacking enemies, and now he equipped his magic armor and boots of speed, and they are doing this pressure on the mid lane. Now Mona TP top for this solo experience, and Shiro is going bottom, so it's kind of the same approach as the both carries are doing, just the change of skills can they managed to stun him with collision course, and now followed up by Stunning Light, and Shiro is alone. 2 versus 2. Shiro got the kill on Shu, but GBN used his Earthquake and get the kill now on Pekuchi stun him up under the tower, and now you cannot evade that stunning light. That's the OP spell, stunning light. Pierces through your magical. And now they're chasing him under the tower. Cedric Mystic, oh, he healed his enemies, but they used a double earthquake to stun the opponents, and now Cedric Mystic is going home on 5 HP. Minazgi chasing him under the tower. He won't give up. This guy won't give up. He has his collision cores. All he needs to do is stun. But that was a greedy play by Minazga, and that will cost him a lot in the late game. That was greedy. That was really greedy. I don't know what he wanted to do here, but that was greedy. Don't be greedy like that. Double stunning light and inspiration. Oh, this is something new to the table. Now, why are they're forcing this mid pressure so much? Is it because of this tower and the opening of the map while they take the tower and the shrine? And now the pressure is being scattered around the map, but the most attention again comes on the mid lane. Krindel managed to stun GBN, but GBN got his team behind him, and they are ready to bring the hit. The triple earthquake by the Deacon side is ready, so I think that they want to fight. Now Cedric Mystic is not aware that this is a trap, and now the earthquake was being released and he got the kill on the Chubak. Chubak got his double kill. Mystic was not aware that they're waiting for him. That was a trap. That was a trap set by the Classic team. While they are doing that, Shiro is going for his double kill on the top lane, but now Mono will get his kill because Shiro was not expecting that, and now Mono is dominating. So let's go with, it was a good decision for Shiro, but at the same time you don't want to be getting killed by the other side carry. But they're pressuring the mid tower. They got 2 teleports on the mid now. Will they bring the hit again to the Classic team? They just walk away. Now Mona will face with Minazga. No, they missed each other. And now everything is going slow. Now they need to make this decision what they want to do at the moment. Do you want to take mid tower? Do you want to force fight? Take into consideration that the enemy team used most of their earthquakes. Now 1 earthquake available, 2 earthquakes available. Now the Deacon can fight. And they're going on the mid again. They want to split the enemies and fight battles in advantage, 5 versus 3 or 5 versus 4. And now Pekuchi is waiting here on this lower ground, scouting for map control because he wants to know the information on the team and information on the enemy team, how many of them are they, where standing, and they are casually attacking the shrine. And now it is about to happen. Jumping with earthquake, and now Chubak is dominating. The judgment is being called. Now the double carries are attacking, and now Shiro left his kill on 1 HP, and now Cedric is going for that. Mona managed to kill, and he's on Mega Streak, and now Shiro is going again alone, and the earthquake is being used. The last time earthquake, last call earthquake. Now Krindel is going against Shu 1 versus 1, but Shiro is attacking from behind. 3 against 1, double stun with shocking grasp, triple stun, and get the double kill. So the chain stun is this beautiful thing that you can even kill the biggest and the toughest is the tankiest enemies on the map as long as you chain stun him. I love the range on this shocking grasp, and now Mona is teleporting. Eternal Blast did a lot of damage on Krindel, but I'm not sure if Mona can go 1 versus 3, and now they're using the teleports back in the base. They will refresh. The earthquakes are back in a bit, 20 seconds, 15 seconds, but they have a little bit time to put pressure on the map. Triple Stunning Light and triple Shocking Grasp. Now double teleportation on the mid. Now Minazgi is coming. Mystic Staff. He's starting to get a little bit tanky. I mean, what can happen more? The good thing is that he was playing here and giving info on his team whether they can fight or not, and now Mona is being stunned by the lower ground from Pekuchi and Chubak, but now the change of events, now double earthquake, and will Mona get his revenge? But that's not enough. Mona is unstoppable. Pekuchi managed to get the kill on Mona. He's being stunned by Shocking Grasp, and now they're chasing him, and Trezzy is coming, but he cannot save him. He's trying to body block the enemy teams, but that's not enough. GBN only one hit away from that, but they're now under the tower. Now Trezik is again 1 versus 3. They're doing this in a perfect good fashion. The Disintegrate will not do a lot of damage. Now Cedric Mystic used his Stunning Light to stun Pekuchi, but I think that you should go back into the base, and that's the bad thing now. As long as they get the kills one by one, they're not in danger in any way. He tried to body block the enemies, but now double collision course under the tower and just right click him in the death. Maybe the earthquake was, but it's okay now. Mona and Shu are chasing the double punishment. Drag them under the tower and get the kill with this beautiful Stunning Light. They should have went back while they had still time. Beautiful spell. They pulled them under the tower and did so much damage. Will we see core versus core? Shiro is standing on the tower and he's going judgment on the other carry. Now we're seeing fist fight. This is bloody fist fight. Mona versus Shiro. Oh my god. But now Shiro should be aware that they're ganging up on him. Nobody is going for the Geo because there is so much action and aggression going on in this game. A lot of similar spells. We see triple Stunning Light. We see triple Shocking Grasp on this side and a lot of Earthquakes. Earthquakes is a game changer in the battle. 3 magic armors, Cloak of Resistance. Let's check the stats. Who got the most gold? And Shiro with 9k gold. No, Mona is close to that, but that's impressive. That's impressive. They're starting to play, and they must start to play on this part of the map because the Geo is here, and you want to make a fight here. Kill maybe 2 or 3 guys and then go for the Geo, and then you have this big advantage. But the only disadvantage is that you can lose the Geo, and we've saw in the previous event. But now Cedric Mystic and his enemy and his teammate are chasing the enemies, but they're being stunned by this beautiful earthquake. It wasn't even on the table, and now Disintegrate is doing a lot of damage. But now Mona is chasing Minazga, and that Stunning Light did the thing. I don't know how much damage, but that was a lot. And this Ranveer tanked so much. He tanked the Disintegrate, but now on the mid, again another Earthquake, and the Eternal Blast did a lot of damage, but now the critical strike by Shu. We'll see, will Shiro escape? Nobody can escape from the Eternal Blast. Eternal Blast! Yes, I love that spell. I wasn't a fan of Eternal Blast, but now I love it, and now I love Stunning Light, because that spell is also awesome. It can contribute a lot to the team, and double kill for Mona. Yes, baby. Double kill. Let's go. That's the beauty of it. Stunning Light and critical strike. What else can we expect now? They're being chased by the 2 Ranveers. That spear is going into your back, and now collision course stopped the TP, but GBN got the collision course on the both of them, and now they're going back. Or not. I think they'll refresh their spells and go back again. I want to see the Geo attempt. I want the Geostone so bad. But now Shubak is going on the top lane. Maybe he's trying to get some levels. But I'm not sure. Let's check the gold again. 10k gold for Shiro. 9k gold for Mona. And they're catching up. They're catching up. They're catching up. Now they need the Earthquake. So this Ranveer got his Rune of Teleportation. So that means that we see an initiator, the main initiator in this game. But let's get a little bit. Now he procced his Spellbane, the Stunning Light was used, and now the Spellbane is being used, and they got the kill on Krindale. But now they're not expecting the Mona that came into the mess. But he walked away from the fight. They are maybe not agreed to that. They said, we'll fight later. Okay. The positioning by the... Okay, it's 5 versus 4. You must for this fight. You need this fight. GBN is... Again, he's being trapped in this, but Collision Course stopped the TP. Another Collision Course and the Shocking Grasp. And this chain stun that is going on is impressive. They managed to stop the TP and just stuns versus... upon stuns, beautiful. Now 5... It was 5 versus 4. Now again 5 versus 4 because they get the kill on GBN. So GBN is being trapped. He was walking into his death 2 times this game. He must be more aware of the map positioning, more map awareness. Now they're being slowly being pushed onto the tower. They cannot fight even though they have their blink and their earthquake, but now Mona is chasing them. The double Ranvir, as we can see, they're always going side by side, and they're so much tanky, and every spell is level 4, I guess. But I'm not seeing if they have the shard for the Spellbane, but that's okay. Now it's 5 versus 5 on the Classic side of the map. Now GBN and Cendric Mystic are going from this part, where the fight will be, as I said a few games ago, divide and conquer. Am I right? In order for you to gain advantage in the game. But Pekuchi and Chubak, they saw the Cedric Mystic position, and now he's being forced out of it, and he's being forced out of his position. Well, on here we have Minazga and the other Ranvir chasing upon Mona, but Mona is being held by GBN with his earthquake, and they got 1 hit away from the dead on Krindale. That's his nickname, I think. And now Shiro got his kill while this is happening. Use of blink, but that was not enough. And now Minazga is going on the stun, and while that is happening, we have this beautiful battle here going on. But the thing is that this guy survived so low on HP, and now they're being forced back. Shiro got his 4 magic armors, 5 magic armors, and broadsword. Impressive. Impressive. And Mona got his 2 mystic stuffs, cloak of resistance, and 2 magic armors and boots. What happened here on the top lane is that the guy survived on 1 HP. He blinked and I think he missed. And now Mona is going slightly behind Shiro. But that build is impressive and something new. Now they're going in the mid. He's level 14. He got his 5 magic armors and his broadsword. His judgment is off cooldown. Now they need to fight. But they're doing good where they are forcing opponents on other lanes so they can make the fight with them not being fully prepared. They chased him off later from this position, which is good for the Classic side to make initiation from here. Now Shiro is not aware that, I mean, these players are good. I cannot say that. He must be aware that the Classic side wants to position here, and the double Ranvirs are teaming up again, I think. Pekuchi is going top. He's playing always with Krindale, so their lane is top lane. And GBN, I think you will be called in the trap again, so you need to stay high ground. Everybody needs to stay high ground and hope for team wipe. Shiro is going back. Oh, top lane. That must mean one thing. Why would he TP top, guys? Why would he TP top? Of course, the Giostone, and the first Geo for the day. Let's watch this battle. I mean, let's not lose the attention of, because now it's 4 against 5. Pekuchi is here scattering, scouting in the map. Now he's being joined by his teammates, and they're forcing the enemies on the high ground while Shiro is doing this massive damage on the Geo. And he will equip the first Geostone for today, and let's go. But the fight is being forced on the top lane, I think. That cannot be good for Shiro. He is low on HP now, but look at the amount of the damage he does to the Geostone. And Chuba get the kill on Traskis, and Shiro picked the redstone, and the earthquake, we missed that, followed by a turning blast, but the damage was not enough. The magic resistance is on point, and now Mona is chasing Krindil, but she's not aware that Shiro is here, the bad guy Shiro. Pekuchi got the kill on Cedric. Now Shu is fighting against Minazga 1 versus 1. Now Minazga was stunned by stunning light, and now he's trying to escape this battle, but he cannot because the Shu is doing a lot of damage with his strikes, and the Geostone was forced out of the fight. It was not a smart move to fight like that while you have the Geostone in your team, but maybe mistakes are made. It's okay. And now I want to see 5 versus 5. It will be it will be big decision, like, because they know they can see the stone, but if they go follow the stone, will they be inviting themselves into their own death party because he's being joined by his friends, or he's alone? A lot of things are now into the decision coming. I myself wouldn't chase the Geostone because that must maybe be death trap. The spells are being refreshed, the earthquakes are ready, everything is ready. Mona is level 15, and I think she catched up to Shiro. Oh, not even close. Shu was impressive the way he got his kill with stunning light and just right click. He must do a lot of damage, yeah, as we can see. And now the action is going on the mid. The earthquake and double stunning light. The disintegrate won't do much damage since the spellbane is here, and that was a bad usage of disintegrate. Guys, this is tutorial on how to use spellbane. You just press E on your keyboard when that ball is coming towards you. I should do a tutorial on that, how to press E on the keyboard. And now next, they're aware of the Geo. What will the Classic do? They are forced on their back foot, stay behind the tower, sleep on the high ground, and wait for a mistake by the enemy team. But now they're being the aggressors because they can see that the stone is bottom and they want to fight. Now Krindil is alone. I think this is not a good thing for you. The Eternal Blast did like 1 damage, and now there will wait for the Spellbane and maybe get the kill. But he's being followed up by his teammates, and the enemies know that, and that guy is not afraid. The Eternal Blast just did a scratch on him, and now he's going 1 versus 2. He jumped, managed to stun the Akuma, and now Mona used his Spellbane, and after that Spellbane is gone, what can you do more? Now they're just attacking, but this Earthquake and another Earthquake, and GBN is like 1 inch away from that, and now Mona, you use your Spellbane. What can you do more? But she's tanky. Okay, she's tanky, and another Spellbane. Now she's without mana. Pekuchi was being double stunned under the enemy third tower, and now that disintegrate did a lot of damage, and he died from the towers. Impressive play. They had the confidence of fighting against the enemies because the stone is on the other lane, on the opposite lane. And now they're off spells. Every earthquake was being used. Mona, I thought that after the Spellbane that they could get the kill on her, but I am now sure that without this guy nobody can kill that guy. So yep, that's a fact, and it's obvious. And now Cedric, Mystic and Shu has this fight going on against Minazga, and Minazga is just running, but Shu is dominating. That build is, oh, this is Sleeves of Speed, Broadsword, Critical Strike, Final Ritual, Collision Cores and Stunning Light. This is something new. We need to remember that. I'll talk about that later. I'll talk about this build later, how it progresses the more game goes, because at the early stages of the game that was kind of useless because they had this stunning light, but there wasn't something to be followed up by. While the enemy teams had this collision course shocking grasp combination that you cannot evade nor escape. And now this is going minute 30. They're going into the late game. I think that this is already a late game since half of the players already have 6 good items, 5 let's say. And they cannot push the lanes. And we need to wait. Now they're joining up this their teammate with the stone. I think that is important now in this game because you have the stone, right? And the enemies know where you're at the moment, and your teammates know. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows where you are. So it's time that your teammate starts having your back. Yeah, that's right. I'm right. Yep. Will we see the final battle or will we see more? Because now Mona is alone. Is that a trap? Is this on purpose? Is this not on purpose? I'm afraid that Shiro can use the judgment on Mona and proc his Eternal Blast, and that happened, and proc his Spellbane. I'm sorry, but they got the chain stun, and now Pekuchi, what are you waiting? They stopped the battle with this Earthquake, and now the Spellbane is down on Mona. She used her blink, but that's not it, and the last Earthquake for the kill, and their carry is gone. That's not it. He cannot take the kill. A lot of misses. Another Spellbane. What happened? They spent a lot of attention on the Mona, and Krindel is on killing spree. Mona is going away on they got the stone. GBN killed Shu, and double kill. And it's okay. I mean, so beautiful fight. They chased Mona out of the fight. They pushed her into the shrine. It's okay. They killed the stone. So one carry was being pushed out of the fight, and the one carry is being dead, but that will cost them the high ground. And what can do Mona against 4 guys? I'm not sure. He blinked in the middle of it with this Earthquake, and what is left more? Will you get at least 1 kill? The Eternal Blast won't do much damage since she has Spellbane. Don't worry, don't spend your mana on Eternal Blast. And Mona is on killing spree, managed to get 1 kill, left the other Ranvir on 30 HP, and now she is joined by his teammates, the Ranvir, Collision Course and TP. They won't find him, nobody will find him, not even he knows his location, but it's okay. And the enemy team got the stone, and now what? Now what? What was all of this for? They lost the stone. I mean, now what? I just saw that they lost the stone. I thought that since they got the 4-man kill that the stone is being held, but that's not it. And now Shiro is going to get what is going on. Level 15 Shiro, it's not that easy to kill. Everyone used their spells. These Earthquakes, a lot of Earthquakes was missed due to Spellbane. Now Shu is going with his right click. That critical strike pays off in the game, and the Earthquake with his... Everyone is stunned, everyone's sleeping. Another Earthquake, let's go. Shu is going for the aggressive play. Used his stunning light, and now he's right clicking Krindel, but Krindel is 1 HP away from that, and that Eternal Blast will finish Shu, but he cannot survive. Double kill for Chubak. Now Mona won against he's against everyone. I don't care. What can you do more? She is dominating. She blinked. That, oh, impressive. Blink in the middle of the fight. Now coming back. They started, use that shocking grasp. Eternal Blast. Chubak, what are you doing? Chubak wanted to use Eternal Blast in case Mona blinked to get the kill. That was smart plays. Yep. It wasn't missed. And now that stunning light effect and double kill for Mona. I said, and now what? And now what? You lost the stone. You lost the stone. And oh my God. Oh my god. They lost the stone. I cannot believe this. This is all because they lost the stone. Oh my god. The way the shoe guy is progressing into the game, he is being from shy to this aggressive guy that he was always playing on his backline position, and he blinked in the middle of the fight. Everyone was doing everything but change of events, and now this guy is alone, 1 versus 4. Will they save him now? Pekuchi, what are you doing, guys? And he's being followed up by his team. Mona needs to get away from this team fight, but I think the stone will be taken against back to the first owner, and the stunning light is dealing a lot of damage, and now the spellbane being procced, and Chuba got his kill on Cedric. They stopped the teleport on the Renvir and got the stone back into the owners, and now they lost the stone. Oh my god, Battle for Giostone. That's the name of the game, for those that don't know. Battle for Giostone. And we are now looking at Battle for the Giostone. For Giostone. Let's go. Did you see he wanted to TP in the middle of the map? Nope, nope, you cannot do that. Not here. No, that's not allowed. You cannot TP in the middle of the map. Because if you want to TP in the middle of the map, you must first make sure that you play alone, PvE. Because player versus player, nobody will allow you. So, to those that just entered the stream now, I will tell you what is going on. So, everything started great. The both carries are going head to head, and then one decides to take the Geostone, and they have this huge advantage in the game. They kill the enemy team, but they managed to lose the stone, and now they're getting, and now the enemy lost the stone, and now they're just playing football with the stone. They're passing the stone around, but the stone came back to the first owner, and now we wait. 37 minutes into the game. I think I lost my voice on this game. I'm not sure if I'll cast another game. I'm just kidding. I won't go anywhere. I'm here, but I lost my voice. I'm so excited. This is the first. That's what I was talking about. We waited 1 week for this. Yep, it was worth waiting. Now Chubak, he's hiding behind this big wall. Judgment managed to stun the Gurluk. Earthquake. Now Krindil, watch out for this guy. Watch out for this guy. Wait, he's being stunned, but watch out. We need to be careful. Okay, another stun. You'll get your time to shine, Krindil. And now he's going in the middle. He wanted to stun everybody, but that's not it. I think Krindil needs his blink. He was walking like, I will use my earthquake. Nope, I'm stunned. I will use my earthquake. Nope, not now. But he used at least the collision course. I thought that he will get everyone because he was the last to come into the battle from behind, and now Shu and GBN, will they manage to save their tier 3 and high ground? And now GBN stuns everybody under the tower, but that's not enough because Pekuchi kills Shu. He's dominating. They get the kill under the tower. Chubak is unstoppable. They said like, tower, I don't care about towers, go straight for the throne, and that's it for game 1. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. My eyes are lying to me. Well played for the sheesh is back. Okay, I lost my voice. Guys, I'm so excited. I wasn't expecting this. I'm tired. I lost my voice. that was an awesome game, and I will leave the rest to Vagorax with his analyst expertise.
Thank you, Tome. It was amazing game. Your casting was excellent. Everybody was entertained. But I must say, what a first game and what an opener today. Shiro, as expected and we said before, he was playing very well. The game, as always, as we said before, 3 runways, amazing strategy, amazing play. I mean, looking at the patch strategy, they had 3 cores on 3 lane, but they focused heavily on mid because what? Why? He kept last hitting his secured farm while the supports were guarding him from the enemy. Both other cores were top and bottom and were getting XP as they farmed and gaining levels as fast as possible. And while solo, Shiro took a kill on bottom lane at first. He took the first bot.
Yeah, you know what? We was expecting a lot. I was expecting a lot of things on the mid lane because we was talking before the game about those 3-lane approach.
Yeah.
And when the game happened, I saw 3-lane mid. I checked the spells. I think it was triple stunning light on the mid. And I got excited, like, I think here will be the aggression. And while I was focusing on the mid lane, the Shiro,
Shiro took
he got first blood and then he got another kill. And while again I was focusing on the mid, he transferred a lot of lanes and
he had a
what happened? So early game, we covered early game.
Yeah.
And now walk us through mid lane, late game and everything.
As Shiro, as we said before, he was having a great game, took first blood, he was playing safe. I mean, they all play safe. At the beginning it was a safe game, safe approach. They both team farmed, they secured the farm for mid core heroes and after that we saw great utilization of spells as the team fights progressed. We saw there was an early mid fight, I think. It didn't result in many kills, but
it was trades like 1 for 1, 2 for 2. They was in kills like not that big of an advantage. They had 22 kills while the enemy had 20 kills.
Yeah.
It wasn't. And the gold advantage, you saw that?
Yeah.
He had like 10k and the other guy, the Mona, had 9k and then he went a little bit like 2,000 ahead.
I think, I must be honest, I expected this to be a fast game.
It lasted. It lasted long.
Yeah, Pudge had great opportunity. I think they would have ended the game pretty early. A funny moment was, did you see the dive on tier 3 with Minask early on?
Yeah, I call that. It was for the sake of the show, but sometimes I'm a Moba player, I'm greedy.
Yeah, it happens. But
it happens.
The trap on the top shrine with the fight, that was amazing.
Yeah, when they trapped GBN. And that guy was the victim this whole game.
Yeah.
He was always being... I don't know what was going through his mind, but he always played in those positions, and the enemy was like one step ahead, where they are already going from that lower ground, from the water up to the shrine, and they got 2 kills.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I think now everyone is aware that those are the positions where you want to fight. You saw on the bot lane, they chased Cedric Mystic away from that position because that's an awkward position where you can blink and I don't know.
Of course,
I leave the rest to you. I can talk.
Patchers Monday had a great game. I must say, I don't know how. I think nearly they throw the game.
As I said,
they got greedy. They were dominating the game. They got greedy. They split up the lanes. They were relaxed, I think, from the fights they previously had won. And
let me tell you what happened. So, you have the Geo. The enemies are aware that where are you at the map. So the moment the Geostone went bot lane, and his teammates went top lane, the enemies went for fight because they saw they had this clear
but I was talking about before the Geostone.
Oh, before the Geostone.
They were dominating the game and they split up because they became relaxed. They thought they won the game, but she didn't let them do that.
Again, that was a crucial part of the game where they had that exact info. The Geo is bottom, they are for top. Let's fight.
What I want to see is more item utilization. Did you see Shiro build? He had like 5 magic resist.
five magic armors.
Yeah, and one.
And broadsword.
Yeah.
Yeah, broadsword.
After he got like 5 magic armor, he went on and took the Geostone, and then the brawl started back and forth. They won the fight, but for me, I have to say Mona was MVP. If they won the game, he would be MVP for me.
But
when they lost the fight, Mona was alone defending the tier 3 tower. But he didn't become greedy. He waited for them to push high ground. After
when they lost the Geo, right? When they lost the Geo. So what happened is the Renvir took out Mona out of the battle, pushed her behind tier 3.
Yeah.
Mona used Spellbane, everything, and that's when it happens. They killed the carry with the stone, but they got the 4 kills. That happened. So only Mona was left alive, and his team was dead. While on the other hand, somehow they managed to get the stone.
But he played it very professionally.
What happened? So guys, you guys that played this game, I don't know what to say. This is the most beautiful game I have ever casted, ever watched. So I want the people to type in the comments with fire emojis, fire emojis. How much this game, how was this excitement? I can't even speak. My voice is heard. I want fire emojis in the chat so I can see later if this was an exciting moment for everyone, not just for me.
What do you expect from the next game?
I expect the same thing. I want to go home today without voice.
Do you think it will be 2-0 or will we have a best of 3?
I'm not sure because they're so close. May the best one win. So now we're going back with the production. They're doing their thing. We're going back into the game now. Yeah. See you guys. we'll remake. We will remake because some of the players from the Shishi's back have some issues. As you can see, they're stuck in base. So we will remake this game and come back in a bit. But the enemy teams are pushing. I will cast until the production switches this. So what is going on now? They are stuck and the enemies are pushing. We need to remake this game. Come back in a minute. And this is how the game will start. Right on the middle, action is going on. They had some issues and we remake the game. Now, guys, double collision course, eternal blast, no, I'm sorry. Double shocking grasp, double collision course, double spellbane and earthquake, and the Chubak is the eternal blast guy. So what they want to do here is, okay, that was oh, okay, power toss, collision course, shocking grasp. They change the approach of spells, and now they have been going on. Okay, I'm excited. What we saw last game is the most exciting thing that I've been doing this entire week. And Chubak is using a lot of his spells, trying to stun someone with his collision course, and he leveled up and now got both of the spells on. On the bottom lane we have Shiro against Shu, and I think this guy will have the same build and will have the same approach into this game. Shocking grasp under the tower, but he is level 2 and can't do much damage. And 1 versus 1 on the top lane is Green Deal versus Mona. Mona is going with the same build and the same approach with items, starting with bananas and using the early shrine. I mean, using bananas and then use the shrine and deal as much damage as possible with the Eternal Blast and punishment. And now Shiro got the first blood, and he's being chased by the his back team, and now he got his friend coming to save him, but that's not enough. They got the kill on Shiro, and the tower killed the enemy, and now GBN is going again 1 versus 1 against Pekuchi, and they're just spearing fist fight, and now he's being joined by Shu. That was a good teleportation, but that leaves the mid lane 2 against 1, and now Cedric Mystic is on his back foot going behind the tower. Maybe he'll use the shrine, maybe not, we'll see. But the impressive thing is that one of the teammates, Shu, was being forced to TP bottom. That leaves 2 versus 1 on the mid lane, and now GBN is the guy that will defend the mid tower. While that is going on, Cedric Mystic used the shrine, but he not used it fully. He not used it fully to his advantage, and he did not heal up that much. And we have this combo, collision course, shocking grasp, and eternal blast. And as I'm saying this is happening, and Chubak leveled up to level 3, and now Trazic is Trazy.k is playing on the top lane, but he's positioned here, I don't know for what reason. But while that is going on, he will power dash into the opponents and use his shocking grasp, and they're attacking Mona under the tower, and Pekuchi get the kill on Mona, and now they're chasing Trazy, but he's being followed up by Shu, and maybe this double kill with the Eternal Blast we'll see in the stun with the collision course. Double kill for Trazy. He was waiting here and then jumped with his power dash and get the kill. The double kill. Impressive. Yes, impressive. But while that is being impressive, meanwhile, while we was watching that, Shiro is doing that same thing, and minute 3 magic armor, and this guy is something you need to pay full attention to, because later in the game he will do the same thing that he did last game. I think the cards are being played by in his favorite. Cedric Mystic, Shu, Mikasa and Chubak. 2 versus 2. The spell duo is kind of not that in sync for Chubak and Shu, unlike Minazga, Chubak and Cedric Mystic and Shu, because they have this double stun and eternal blast damage, and now Cedric Mystic I think is out of position, and yes, he is out of position. They got the stun with the collision course, but I don't know why that wasn't being followed up by another shocking grasp and collision course by Minazga, or maybe they're saving again now under the tower. They want Eternal Blast to use it at its full utility, so they did the structure damage and they did the hero damage, which is not that big of a deal, but you want to deal damage to the structure. Meanwhile, here on this part of the map, Pekuchi is being forced to go back, and this creep is having his bad intention on Shiro. And now they're fighting. The Shiro is fighting with versus the creep, yeah. Shu is going with the similar build, with the same build, I might say. Eternal Blast Collision Course, but oh, that wild range of Shocking Grasp. The action is here on the mid lane. Minazga is very low on HP and she cannot do that. Mona gets the kill on Pekuchi. Trazik used his power dash, but that wasn't... that didn't do something. It was used for nothing. And now Mona is going top. Let's check the gold advantage. I think that Shiro has much. Yep, he is top in gold advantage, and I think in experience also, because he's always playing alone on the map. He is going where the least attention is, so he can harvest his early game HP. And now Cedric Mystic is being killed under his own first tower. This is a badass move from Chubak. Level 4 Gok gets the kill under the enemy's first tower. He's pushing the lane with this Eternal Blast since it's level 1. I'm not sure that he wants to use it right on the structure. But now Trezi is going behind Chubak, and Trezi went back a little bit, but he got his power dash, and now he slowed down the Chubak and get the Shocking Grasp. But now Minazga with the double collision course under the tower. Trezi cannot survive this. This is a lot of damage happening on, and gets the kill on Trezi. And now Mona 1 versus 2. Does he have something in the sleeve? No, that's not it. Chuba gets his revenge on the enemies. Now GBN is coming, but he is late to the party. Yeah. I'm getting excited again. This is not good for my voice, but it's okay. Pekuchi versus Shiro. I mean, they're together. I'm sorry, they're teammates. They cannot be versus. Maybe sometimes. Now GBN, he's trying to protect the tower as much as he can, but that's not the case. On the top lane, Green Deal, he's going for his boots. He has his Earthquake. Shocking Grasp level 1, Collision Course level 3. That means, from the look of it, that means that he wants to be the guy that initiates the fight. And now Mona used it, Eternal Blast. Green Deal got that in the attention. Of course, jumping with Collision Course, but he didn't calculate his mana, and the stance was on point, but there was no mana for the Shocking Grasp. So he wanted Collision Course, Shocking Grasp at the time when the Collision Course runs off, and then Earthquake. But now he knows how much mana he needs. That wasn't calculated. And the next time I'm sure that he'll get the kill, because he did a lot of damage with Collision Course being only level 3. And now Cedric Mystic and Trezik are joining up and ganging up Minazga, but the Chubak came into the fight with this Earthquake, and now, oh my god. While I was saying Earthquake, the double kill happened, so I cannot speak faster than this. I'm at the peak of speaking fast. Shu is teleported mid with his friend, and Mona is coming to the party. Mona get the kill on Chubak. I don't know how. The tower is attacking Pekuchi. He was tanking damage from towers, creeps, enemy heroes. The Geostone might start flying on this mid lane and start attacking him. Everyone attacked him. That was straight up bullying, and now the team of the Shishi's back is doing damage on the mid tower. Krindil missed his Collision Course, but he managed to scare away the enemy teams. They don't want to give that tower as early on as minute 9. But the space creating is on point. Now Shiro is 9 minutes into the game being left alone. He got his level 8, he has that Judgment, Shocking Grasp level 4, Punishment, it's okay, level 1, Critical Strike, he will go for the Geo late in the game, yup. And now the Judgment is coming. I think he waits for info on the map, so he can go and solo kill Trezik, and now Mona joined Trezik. So Shiro, he teleported back into the base. I think that this player shows a good blueprint on how to play core in this battle for Giostone. The map awareness is on point. He traveled back into the base as soon as he saw that the enemies are doing gang on him. Trazik being joined up by Mona, and that made him travel back into the base, and now going on the other lane, and now Trazic against Pekuchi, he is being joined by his teammate, when they're tanking a lot of damage under the tower, and GBN got the kill on Pekuchi. Quindel killed Mona, and that is an awesome play. The TPs are on point. Now Cedric Mystic level 5, he's positioned behind the tower so he can maybe use his, he doesn't have a spell to clear the wave, and now he jumped with the power toss, with the power dash, the toss and the earthquake being used to get the kill, but now Trazi is coming, is dashing into the opponents. The tower is doing a lot of damage, but he cannot tank that Eternal Blast, and the collision course is 4 seconds on the cooldown, and now GBN follow with his earthquake. Shu joined the party now. GBN gets the, Mona gets the kill on Minazga. Chubak might escape, might not, because he is coming back. Deal a lot of damage with the Eternal Blast, but 3 against 2, I'm not sure that they can do that, and now Mona will use the shrine. So I think that the smart play is to take this shrine as soon as possible into the game, so you can force fight mid, or maybe that's why they're going tri-lane, so they can push the mid tower as soon as possible, then take the shrine, and then force more advantageous fights where they have the advantage, because Chubak went back into the fight, he was do or die. While that is going on, we need to pay attention where is the Shiro, because he has a lot of gold into his pocket. I think he's on the bottom lane, yup, and now he can get the kill on Cedric Mystic. Now Krindil get the kill on Mona, and now Trazic is going 1 versus 2. Will GBN follow in the fight? He has his earthquake and every spell on off cooldown. Maybe they're plotting for something, but GBN switched. He's deciding that he wants to defend top tower. The creeps are doing a big amount of damage, while that Cedric Mystic is positioned here. This guy in the last game also, he is always positioning on this weird spots on the map where he can scout, and now he will go behind. Now Shu and Cedric Mystic are plotting this behind, and the battle is going in the perfect way. This is the advantage from going from behind and scout the map, and Cedric got this earthquake. Now this earthquake did a lot of damage and made the enemies uncomfortable. They went from behind, and the enemies wasn't expecting that. Now Minazga is soloing the tower. Will he get the tier 2 before they get the kill? Now Shiro went 1 versus 3, judgment on the GBN, but now that will cost him the game. But double collision course stun, and Shu missed his spell. Eternal Blast being missed. Trazic did a lot of damage, and now the earthquake just to get the kill on the Shiro. Double kill for the Shish is back, and now triple kill for Trazic. Mona uses judgment. No, the power dash was being used, and now being followed up by earthquake and Eternal Blast doing that blast of a damage. And now the trade is 2 for 2, but Shu is going to die. Chuba gets the kill on Shu. 3 for 2, and that was awesome. I thought that this will be a whole team wipe, but that power dash is a skill that you cannot sleep on. That slows the enemy a lot. Now what the team of the Shish is back wants to do is they need to pick fights in their favor. And GBN, in order for you to, okay, he's going for this Cloak of Resistance because he wants to be magic immune, but and also the Patch Cheres doesn't have that Stunning Light stacked, but everything is Collision Cores and Earthquakes and Shocking Grasp. Once someone gets the chain stun on you, you cannot evade that. And now Cedric Mystic is not aware that the Shiro got his judgment with the Collision Course and Shocking Grasp, and the beauty of it is that this is the most solo spell. As you saw that he went on his back, and that was being followed by Collision Course and Shocking Grasp, and that's it for the kill. That was it. Judgment, Shocking Grasp, Collision Course. Not even a right click being thrown at. And now the tier 2 is going to fall apart. Now Mona will okay, this is change of items. So Mona maybe wants to get the solo kill with this Earthquake and Blink, but how when they're always going in teams? And now someone is teleporting on the shrine. Is Shu aware that he can get killed, but now he is being followed up by GBN, and Cedric Mystic is fighting 1 versus 1 with Quindil. He tossed him back. He cannot escape, double collision course stun. Maybe this will buy him some time to escape, and now he did his job protecting his core, being that tanky position, and a lot of spells are casted, but they still cannot get the kill, and after 1 week they get the kill on Crindil. Now Mona is going to be this guy that wants to use his Blink and Earthquake for multiple opponents, or he wants to get solo kills, but I'm not sure which guy can die from just 2 spells. And now Shiro got the kill on Cedric Mystic, and GBN is circling around. He's not sure if he should continue pursue this kill on Shiro. And Mona and Shiro again, this is the same thing happening, but now Mona is far behind. Last game it was 2k gold, as we can see now. Shiro 7k, 5, 7, 6, 4, 6, and the enemy teams is okay. So Cedric Mystic is far behind both games. He's so far behind. They wanted to take the shrine because they can force fight here, and now they're coming back again, and now Trezik is going. Cedric Mystic teleported Earthquake, stunning as much opponent as he can. Now that being followed up by another Earthquake and that collision course, and now another TP is coming. Let's see whose TP is on the shrine. Cedric Mystic, he's 1 HP away from that, and Shu managed to get the kill, and that trade is 2 for 1. Again they force a fight on the shrine, but I think they will go one more time on the shrine because the shrine is on 500 HP, but now the enemy team is going to take their shrine. Now Shiro is aware of what is going on. The shrine is being dealt a lot of damage, and now he's waiting for his judgment. Will he get the judgment on Trezik? Trezik procced his Spellbane. Maybe that was a good Spellbane, but I'm not sure. Now Shiro maybe wants Mona. Pekuchi has his shard, and now the Spellbane can be used, and they scared away the enemy teams. I think that this is their way of playing. This is just in my opinion. They're pushing early, bottom, and mid, so in the middle, so they can create space for Shiro. While that is being going on, they're going for that Earthquake battles and Shrine. So after they take Shrine, they will force 1 or 2 battles at the top. Now then switch the attention from top lane to bot lane, and then they can go on the and then Shiro can go alone on the dragon. If someone from that team is listening to me, I want you to confirm, am I right? Maybe a little bit. And now power dash onto the Chubak and using Earthquake just to stop him. GBN, Cedric Mystic, the team of the Shishis back, are not giving up from the kill, and Chubak died from that shocking grasp. Last kid, Trezik got that last kill, but on the bot lane we have a lot of action going on. The team of Shish Beast versus Cheres, and now the Shish is back, managed to get the Earthquakes, but now Mona is being stunned by Shinro, and she's chasing, but Shiro got the kill on Mona, and now GBN is going for the kill on Pekuchi. Trezik used his shocking grasp on Pekuchi and started the chase Shiro, and they're going back on Pekuchi and get the kill. And now Minazga is fighting alone against 2 guys, and he gets the double kill. And now Trezik, he's so immune to that magic damage, so he's staying alive through the whole battle. But Crindil, but the most important part that we missed in this battle was that Crindil was pushing tier 3 and managed to TP in front of Trezzy Eyes. That was badass play. Production, highlight that. We will play that sometimes in the future. Highlight this whole game, highlight the battle, and highlight the tier 3 taken. I am amazed by that TP in front of the enemy Eyes. And we are lagging a little bit, but nobody cares about the lagging because this is an awesome experience. And now the fight is going on the mid lane. Mona Lisa managed the stun on 2 people. Mona Lisa is alive. That multiple opponent stun is going on. He's proc his Spellbane. Now Shiro is 25 seconds on cooldown with his judgment. He's teleporting somewhere. Yup, back into the base. Now Pekuchi and Minazga are chilling in the base. They're talking about what they should do next. GBN level 9. Let's check the gold advantage. Minazga is catching up to Shiro, but from the enemy team, nobody is even close. Production, I want a new mic. This mic, I think, is being broken by my beautiful voice, manly voice. Yes. I want new mic and new clothes and new sneakers. And now what is going on there? Going on the mid, they want to force this 5 versus 5 fight, or maybe Quindil will do his thing. That shocking grasp range is amazing. Pekuchi was, he chased Cedric, but he went back into the battle now where everybody is using the earthquake, but spell banes are procced and the 2 earthquakes was being missed, and now the team of Pucheres managed to stun everyone with this earthquake, and now they get the kill. I think this will be team wipe. They're dodging the tower again, like they have something. I think they have something with that tier 3 on the mid lane. They do not want that tier 3. Go for the team wipe. And that is it for this game. Pucheres with the amazing play. Well played. Impressive win. Congratulations to the team of Pucheres. I'm so amazed. I just want to know what the team of Pucheres has with that mid-tier 3 tower. It's like maybe they have some argument with the tier 3 tower, what is going on, because they are evading the tier 3 2 times in a row. They're like, nope, I don't like you, and going straight for the thrones. Vagorax, it's all on you, man.
Well, of course, as you mentioned, for the tier 3 tower, it's the mid tower is well defended always, and if they want to breach into their high ground, they always did from the left or from the right. Mm-hmm. But let's take a look at the game, how it started. We had again 3 rounders, the same tactic, they stick to it. You don't change the winning ways. I mean, it's always like that. If you have a winning team, you don't change it.
They're comfortable with that.
Yeah. Shish tried a different approach, tried something different this game, but it turned out it didn't work well for them again. Mystic was, I think that was his name.
Mystic Cedric.
Yeah,
am I right?
he was the weakest link in their team.
Yeah.
Both games.
Both games. It was just not his day, I think.
Yeah, he underperformed. I think he did well the previous week. I don't know what the problem was this time. Shiro, he was strong again. He did the same build, same tactic. He took kills bottom lane again.
Again, solo.
So yeah, I mean he's just a very good player. He's smart. He plays professionally. He knows when he needs to go. When
Map
he needs
awareness
to go.
on point.
Yeah,
Map
definitely.
awareness on point.
The most important thing, he knows when to get out of the fight.
When to get out of the fight. When to TP back home.
Yeah.
When to switch lanes. And did you see that level 3 or 4 he had the magic armor?
Yeah, very nice farm. He didn't miss any last hits. He is good at the game. I mean, then the game progressed beautifully. It was fights on mid again, back and forth push, but then they got stuck on that shrine.
Yeah.
What happened there? I mean, they tried to take it once, they failed. They tried to take it again, they failed again. I don't know what the issue was.
So my opinion on this is, while I was casting, I gave my opinion on this. I think they are starting with the attention being brought on the mid lane, right?
Yeah.
And Shiro is doing his thing where he pushes the bottom tower. Then he transferred to the top, where there is tier 1. He's playing there, and the fight is, before the fight happens for the shrine, the fight is for the mid tier 1. After that, they're transferring on the shrine because they are comfortable in those positions where the enemy shrine is, and they died multiple times. But
Yeah.
the shrine was just getting
Lower and lower. They
lower
were-
and lower, and they're like, it's okay. I am sure that they are talking right, and they're like, it's okay, it's okay. They're
Yeah,
not,
but,
like, in panic mode.
They defended every time, but let's just remember they had the healing from the shrine every fight. That's something Patch didn't have, and of course they needed to take the shrine if they wanted to push mid, and they wanted to push mid, but they were unable.
Let's do this. Let's make how many teams we have? 4 teams.
Yeah,
Let's.
I mean Shish is now out. We have
Okay, Shish is now out, and now there are left YGG, Megaman, and
yeah
the
and
Patch
Patch,
Terrace.
yeah.
So let's.
Patch is the
start
first
pick-
finalist.
Okay, so let's pick players that are for the MVP status. Like from Patch Terrace, we'll go with Shiro.
Yeah.
Am I right? And after these games, we'll pick again, and we'll compare at the end when the final
course.
is off. Even if some.
I mean, we can also mention Mona from the losing team.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
played
we can
very
mention
good.
Mona. Mona switched, changed everything. He went with the blink. I don't know what was his intention. Maybe it was like, I want to blink and stun as much opponents as I can and get double, triple kill, or I want to go for the solo kill, because as we saw, Ranveer used collision course on Mona,
Yeah.
Earthquake, and Mona was like 1 hit away from death, and he wanted Shocking Gross, but he didn't have enough mana.
Yeah,
And the thing is, the way he's trying not to chain stun. He's waiting. That is professional play.
professional expertise at the
So we'll
finals.
pick. We have Mona, we have Shiro, and now we wait for the other games.
Yeah.
We'll pick the course. Maybe someone from the game. Maybe we'll see support MVP, but we'll pick between the course because they do the most kills.
Yeah.
And
The main part of
after
the
the
game.
final is off, we'll choose the majority,
MVP of the whole
MVP. Yeah, and even the viewers can suggest.
Yeah,
can-
of course.
we take their thoughts
What do you
into
think will
consideration.
win from Mega Man and YGG?
I like Mega Man. I like their play style. They're aggressive, calculated, and they have a history of win. Like they won the game night,
Yeah.
and they have their stock is for me like more than YGG. YGG are yet to show. What
I'll
they
double
have.
down on Mega Man as well. I think they will be the next finalist, and they have a pretty high chance of winning the tournament. Patch is now the first finalist, of course, and then we'll have the winner of the next semi-final.
What was your favorite play of this game? Because all happened so fast.
It was TZ, the triple kill on mid. When
Okay.
she won the fight, but then they took 2 kills and it was like an even fight.
He was walking from top lane,
Yeah, he.
and also when they went from behind mid,
yeah,
I
yeah.
call that was an awesome.
I mean, the
experience.
fights on the shrines were good as well.
Yep.
Did you see how they healed up? And that's how they won. Sheesh, the fight.
Two in a row, like yes,
yeah, 2 in a
fights
row.
on shrine, and after the second fight, they went on the Patch side to take
Yeah.
their shrine, but I
Our
was
own
like,
goal.
why? That was a bold play.
Cheeky move.
Yeah. So what we have left for the viewers? Do you have something else in mind?
Those are my thoughts on this, on these games. I mean, both teams played well. Shish didn't give up. They proved to be a worthy contender to Patch, and I mean, good luck to them. Good luck to the finalists, and let's
Yeah, great observation.
go on the next game.
We go into the next game. Now, production. And this game is on Mega Man versus YGG. Okay, we have Mega Man on the classic side and YGG on the Deacon side. Let's go over the picks. The double Gogmangog, double Akuma and Renvir for the theme of YGG, and double Akuma, Gogmangog, Ori and Renvir for the theme of Mega Man. And they're playing 2-1-2. This will be, in my opinion, all different than the Pudge versus the Shish is back. There is no tri-lane, there is double lane, solo mid lane, and on the mid lane we have Akumas with the same build, different item approach, where Ender is going for the stats early in the game, get the last hit with Eternal Blast. That was a good play, and he leveled up level 2, and now he's going on the top lane. Maybe they're waiting for some gank, and now Renvir, they were being spotted by Macon, and now Renvir is joining the top lane, while here on the bot we have the Ori, Akuma versus Gogmangog and Renvir. Tempest as Renvir, but he's tanking a lot of damage from the stunning light. Now this is being aggressive. Will we have the first blood in this game? Double stun, again another collision course. They managed to stun both Renzer and Neil. Early usage of the shrine by Tempest, and on the mid lane Ender and Mako are chasing and casting Eternal Blast for the last hit. They are evading that damage. Renvir his positioning is good. I like that. He's playing lower ground and high ground. And here on the bot lane we had the first kill. Ison has got first blood with that beautiful stunning light. So Fatalism, Earthquake, Stunning Light, Collision Course, and Ison has Collision Course, Stunning Light, Spellbane, and Earthquake on his Gogmangog in level 2. Neil RM TP'd back into the base, and now that is being Renzi's alone against two enemies. He leveled up to level 2, and now they're chasing Ender. Will Tempest and Mako get the kill on Ender? Ender has that bandages, 900 gold. Mako has the... Mako is, he started with stats. That is a good approach for the mid lane, I think, and also he has that shrine closer to him. He is focused on casually less hitting, while Tempest is playing for position against Ori. They're fighting for the position to be able to rotate on the mid lane, and now Ender got the slight advantage of being level 4, but he is low on mana, and now his spells are on cooldown, off cooldown. Will he be greedy and chase the kill under the tower? Mako is low on mana, and Rans got the kill on bot lane. Now they're stunning light, followed by this right click, and Ison couldn't save his teammate. And now 2 for 2 going into minute 3 of this game. I hope that Ender, okay, he's using both of his spell for the to clear the wave, and now he's low on mana, and Mako got his timing on the shrine. And a good mechanic is when you're using the shrine and you have items that gives you stats, you can put them in your slot. That means you can heal faster. Good observation by myself. Level 4 against level 5 on the mid lane, and Ender and his buddy Renvir are trying to get that rotation on top and maybe kill Neil, because from my knowledge of this team, I think Neil is their core, and they will want, maybe they want to shut it down early in the game so he doesn't gain that big of an advantage. He is low on gold, that's why maybe they want to kill him. And now collision course and follow that with Eternal Blast, and he's tanking a lot of damage. He's not moving. Why is he not moving? And Azim will get the kill. And now Ender is fighting with this creep in the middle of the map. They have some beef maybe or not, but Bianc Yao managed to stun Tempest and got back with stunning light. So that was a good exchange of blows. Renvir is still on this lower ground. Ori, he's joined by Ori now. We got this chain heal, which without magic funnel. I think this is not that you cannot drain that how can I say this, value without magic funnel, because you can only heal once, and as we saw, the progressive on level 4 is not that good. But now they're on the lower ground, and maybe they're trying to get the top lane gank, and now Ender is level 6, he got his judgment. I think he can get his hands on the opponent, and since Michael has fatalism, instantly it reduces half of your HP. He won't be using that fatalism if he got jumped with judgment. And now they're went from the lower ground, waiting maybe 2 minutes here. It's just to take the tier 3, and now Rance is alone, and Tempest got the kill on Bianc, and Isen and Tempest managed to get tier 1 bottom, while the enemy team gets the top tier. And now Mako is teleporting top, and Rance got the stun with an Eternal Blast on the Roizen boy, but they got double stunning light and triple collision course, and now double kill for Isen. That's being followed up. The Auri is so slow, they cannot escape. Ender managed to stun both the opponents to save his friend and Auri and get the double kill. Now Rance is being the only one left alive. Beautiful save. Production, highlight that. Beautiful save by Ender. He saved his opponent, he saved his teammate by double stun opponents, and that was beautiful. Highlight is being made now. Production is in a working mode. Bianc Yao against Tempest 1 versus 1. Who has the most? But oh, this guy is so tanky. This guy's so tanky, and Bianc Yao doesn't have this earthquake, and now Bianc Yao doesn't know that he is being forced into this trap of Isen and Tempest, and gets the kill with earthquake, with stunning light. That is being professionally set up. They are bullying him. That was straight up bully. Now Ender is walking alone on the map. He's trying to scout creeps, maybe some kill. He got his judgment. Why he won't jump on Michael? Because he is aware that Michael got fatalism and Ender cannot use his spellbane. Maybe that's the case. And now Rance is being stunned by the Irezimin, followed by Earthquake, Collision Course, and that Eternal Blast just to get the kill. And now Ori and him get the level from the kill. Now Ender again, he's scouting. 6 to 7, minute 7. There is not big of a gap into the kills, but what happened is beautiful. Isen is teleporting back into the base. He needs to refresh. He got his blink, and now we need to expect a big fight. Because of that blink, I think the initiation is coming. We will make another stats, not just rank MVP. We'll rank initiators and supports at the end of the tournament. That heal, as I was saying earlier, that heal is not doing that big of a deal, but it can be used. Just maybe it can save you sometimes. But now Rance, he's being again, I'm not sure if he wants to be here at this part of the map, because now Ranvir and this guy, I will highlight all of this plays because the way he moves on the map is just I'm amazed by that. I'm excited because he's always positioning himself and setting up traps to the enemies, getting to force them out of position and kills them. Endar, the theme of YGG versus the team of Mega Man. Who will get the kill? Minute 8, now they're going behind from lower ground to high ground. Manages to stun, double stun on the Rance, and they got the kill on Rance. That is a beautiful timing on spells. Did you see that? Collision Course, wait a little bit, another Collision Course, and then the Eternal Blast did just the amount of damage that was needed. And now Ender, he is also positioning in some orthodox style, and he wants to get the Mako, doesn't have Eternal Blast, and he uses his Collision Course to escape, and that is also a good reflexes. Good reflexes. Ori, what is the, okay. Collision Course managed to stun that, followed up Eternal Blast and another stunning light, and the right click, Zeke said gets the last hit, and he's on killing spree. He owned and killed Tempest. Now Isen is alone on the bottom lane. He's not aware that 4 players are here scattering on the map, while 2 are pushing tier 1, bottom 3 are attacking the shrine. Isen needs cover up. He needs someone to take the fight with him and help him defend the shrine, but that's not the case. They took the shrine and they are going for the tier 1 bot while the enemies are pushing top. Rance is alone and he's vulnerable, just being level 6. Now the Akuma Bianchiao is going to scout the dragon. The dragon will emerge in 10 seconds. He scouted a little bit. Now Michael gets the kill on Ender. That happened where I missed this. Now they're going for tier 2 on the bot lane. Tempest got his shard. He's going for a lot of strength of items for strength, and he's low on HP, but manages to stun with stunning light, but that's not enough because they got the kill on him. Rickson Boy get the kill on Tempest, and Rance killed Bianchiao on the top lane because he was joined by Isen and Michael. And the tier 1 now is exposed to pressure, but the tier 2 bot is being taken by the Madman Guild. While that is going on, now they're going to scout the dragon. The team of YGG needs a better position on the map. They're being exposed to a lot of solo kills, and now Ender and his team, now the team of Mega Man, is going for the Geo. Minute 11. They're doing a lot of damage to the Geo. Now Azim picked the redstone. And why he picked the redstone? Because I think he will go. Oh, they canceled the TP. He canceled the TP because he saw that the sharks are coming into the battle. And now another earthquake and stunning light. And now the guy that is carrying the stone manages to evade the fight. But that's not it, because Ori got that Holy Land and she's waiting for the Holy Land usage. The shrine will be in advantage of the Madman Guild, and the guy that is carrying the stone played, so that was beautiful play by him, but Ender chasing with the judgment, and he missed the stun and the TP was not cancelled, but Zigseed is dominating and gets the kill on Tempest. What happened here is that one of the Madman Guild was teleporting. One of the Madman Guild was, he was teleporting somewhere, but the minute he saw that there is a fight going on, he cancelled the TP. All he wanted to do is just evade the fight. He was like, nope, I don't want to fight, I'm carrying the stone. Use the shrine into his advantage, and now they're pressuring the map. The shrine is not even being touched by the opponents. The mid tower is not being touched. Just bottom tower. So there is not a big gap in the kills, but there is a big gap going on when you look at the map. I think that the Madman Guild is owning the map. They're controlling it into their own advantage, and they're just pressuring. And now the YGG team, the YGG Guild is aware of the stone. Okay, so when you have the stone, do you want to pull the enemies towards you? Okay, will we see this display? Now be careful. I think I know what is going on. They're preparing for a good position, but the team of the guild, Mega Man, is aware of what can happen, and they got the stunning light with collision course, followed up judgment, but that was being disrupted by this beautiful earthquake. Holy Land is being used. There is not much that the team of YGG can do, and double kill for Azim. Azim is dominating that Holy Land, and Chain Heal saved the battle. They was so sure that something is going to happen, and they were fighting 4 against 5, while Bianchialo is pressuring tier 3 on bot lane, and now tier 3 on top lane, and they are taking this whole map into their own advantage. This Eternal Blast did clear the wave, and they're going back. And this is the play that I like. I like to play like this. I like teammates like this. We took tier 3, bottom, top. That's it. Let's go back. Let's refresh, clear our minds. Don't let the ego consume us. Yep, we are strong, but everything can change in a bit. This is Battle for Giostone. Thumbs up to the developers. I am so amazed by the level of this game. This is a playable MOBA game and it's still at its alpha stage. I can't wait to make a tournament in the Philippines. I love Philippines. I don't know why I said that. That was on my chest and I gotta say this. Okay, and now the YGG are aware that they're so far behind and now the gap in the kills is widened and we need to wait. I lost my voice and we're only 3 games into the tournament. And now Endar smell Tempest, he judgment on him, collision course followed up by Eternal Blast, and he can do the kill on himself. Endar doesn't need the help of his friends because he is so strong. 2k HP almost, mystic stuff, 4 magic armors, boots, and he's carrying that mana potion because he'll need it, and the guy that is carrying the stone, he's the biggest, baddest Gogmangok we have ever seen. And he's not going in the back line, he's in the front line. That guy just doesn't give a, and the earthquake right into behind the tier 3. Everybody is stunned with this earthquake. He will not evade this, and the fight was being stopped because this is also Mega Man has something with this tier 3. I don't know when you're winning why you're evading this, but wait, maybe this will change everything because they stunned everyone with earthquake, but they're attacking the throne, and that's it for game 1. Well played, Mega Man. Well played. MVP Endar. We need to memorize this. Okay, congratulations to the Madman Guild. I'm in awe. Vagorax, tell us what happened.
Well, at first we saw a different approach from both teams than the previous games we saw today. But what can I say? It was an amazing game. It was definitely on point game from Mega Man. That's all I'm going to say about the strategic. But as the game began, they were both equal on power. We saw back and forth again from both teams. At the beginning, the focus was on the bot lane, but the supports were amazing because they were keep rotating top, mid, bottom all the time.
They control the pace of the game.
Yeah. Very different playstyle from the supports from the from the games we saw before. They controlled the game. They were a crucial part. From Mega Man, Endar and Zexit were dominating the game.
Yeah.
They were controlling everything. I mean, Mega Man just controlled the map control, controlled the fights, they took the Geostone first. Amazing.
Minute 11, I think it was the Geo.
Yeah, very early on.
So the game lasted for 20 minutes? Or less?
Maybe less,
okay.
yes.
Okay.
But they took the shrine very early on, while one of their players was pushing the bottom tower.
I missed that.
Objective playing from Mega Man, objective playing, very professional, very strict to the strategy, everything was on point. They were just playing from the objectives, and after they took their objectives, they got a lot of farm, they got a lot of XP, they bought their items. I mean, they just saw the Gogmangok, he had 4 magic armors.
I don't know what to say, yeah, I saw that.
Everyone had like 3 or 4 magic armors. He had mystic
and
stuff.
Mystic staff, 4
yes.
magic armors, and boots, I think.
I mean, and then they went top. They had amazing fight. They killed 4 of them.
After the Geo?
Yeah. While one of them was pushing again bottom lane. He was pushing tier 3 bottom lane, while they pushed tier 3 top lane.
Top lane, yep.
Yeah.
It was 4 against 5. They killed 4 people. 1 escaped, but on they traded for 2 top tier 3.
Yeah, I mean, they still lost.
Yeah,
they contributed so much and they still lost. It's very hard to pick an MVP from
I
this
was
game.
kind of expecting this from Mega Man prior to that, what they did in the game night.
Yeah.
And what they did last week against TNS. The playstyle that they used playing against TNS, it is the same. Control the pace of the game, disrupt the the enemy's strategy,
Yeah,
control the map. As you see, mid, shrine, top, geo.
Professionalism
Like that, I
I haven't seen before in Battle of Geostone. This was next level.
Yeah, this was next level.
I mean, if I may rank the teams that I saw playing in this tournament, it's Mega Man, empty, 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 the rest.
I think that the real test that the Mega Man Guild is the Pachcheres.
I mean,
That's the real test.
Let's not forget about YGG. They may make a comeback now.
Yeah, okay.
Let's not write them off just yet.
But I'm saying if they win the real test, so I can say that this guild is OP.
Of course, yeah, because both teams know what they are doing.
Because I'm not sure how can they implement their strategy against that aggressive Ranvirs.
Yeah, yeah.
But let's not talk about that because that is yet to be seen. Let's go a little bit into this game.
Yeah.
Because a lot of things happen. Maybe we missed something. I
Let's
like
not-
Red Bull. Red Bull.
Let's not just forget about the YGG. They may make a comeback now. They need to focus on their game. They maybe step up. They had a devastating game. I'm not going to lie, but hopefully they are in good spirits. Hopefully they know they can make a comeback, and it's best of 3. Anything can happen. But do you think it will be a game 3, or?
We'll see. We'll see. I would love a comeback because I love redemptions, but we'll see.
Yeah.
And I want again fire emojis in the chat. Maybe for the final, we'll engage with the community a little bit and talk because I want to know what are they asking now, typing now, and that will happen for the finals. We'll engage a little bit with the community. I want to see those fire emojis. I want to know what people think about me. Maybe I'm bad at casting, but I know that I'm good. But I want to see the feedback because I know that 1 million people are watching right now.
Course.
The whole world has the eyes on us. Everyone's watching. Justin Bieber, everyone is watching us. Mark Wahlberg.
I just want to ask you one question before we go. Who do you think was the MVP of this game?
Tommy G.
Tommy G.
Because I saw everything. I was like, go take the Geo. No, the MVP of this game was. Can I check the names because I'm pronouncing? Okay, so the MVP was Endar and Zeret
Zexit.
and Zexit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zexit.
I will guys in time. I will learn your name properly. We'll have sometimes Discord meeting. I want to play games against everyone in this community. Get to know them better. Like I know Hoax and Hybrid. In time, the way we're going with these tournaments, with these events. That's what I said last week, that the Battle for Geostone team is so cool, the way that they engage with the community. They're always hosting events, tournaments, and this is the way that we build to get to know each other. And Yorbashliev, I will mention, he's the strongest player on the planet, Battle for Geostone. And production, we go with you, that's it, and we go into the next game. And the game is on. Everything seems to be good, as we said earlier. But I'll go back again. Double Akuma, Ranvir, Ori, Gogmangog, and double Akuma, double Gogmangog, and Ranvir. As I've said earlier, the Mega Man Guild is always, every game that I've watched they play, they're controlling the pace of the game, and we'll see again this beautiful mid lane. Guys, you watch this mid lane and you'll learn a lot about how it should be done. So they are both rushing to get this level 2, and now Ender is doing damage against Michael. But the thing is, they are using the Eternal Blast just to get that last hit, and they don't care about that damage being done on the enemy because it's not that much damage. Now Mega Man is on the advantage. They're going 1-0, and if they win this game, they're going into the finals. Neil and Arens are on the top lane. Bianca and Zexit are on the bot lane. Again, this stunning light chain heal. Now Mega Man are playing on the Deacon side, and Zigseed is doing this beautiful play style where we saw last game. He played again here just to scout, and on the mid lane they're just spells casting, so they want to get that level advantage. And now Azim is managing to stun both opponents and get the stun back. They don't want to chase under the tower. You don't want to chase under the tower that early on, but maybe they have some plan. Tempest is switching that Fatalism with Spellbane and Ice, and that Gogmangok was pretty tough last game. And the aggression is here, I think, on this lane, because this Zigseed and this build is so awkward, and getting the Stunning Light, that was a lot of range, and we saw that in the final. Now Stunning Light on the Ranveer, but not okay. So we saw that the last game, at the most important fight, he manages to use that Holy Land at its perfect timing, and Chain Heal again at its perfect timing. So what the team of YGG wants to do now is try and stop this lane and maybe take the tower as soon as possible, or gank up on mid and destroy Endar mid game, early game. Because if you disrupt... Oh, Neil got the first blood with his Eternal Blast. That wasn't expecting, and now Rans is chasing under the tower. He got Neil behind him, and Zigseed is the only one standing here on top lane. That was a beautiful first blood. Production cut that because that Eternal Blast made the damage on the edge of it, and the new effect on some of the spells are so awesome. And now Ori just right clicking Rans, forcing him go under the tower, and that means that Endar, okay, this move is, we need to pay attention to this. So Endar moves to the shrine and maybe wants to go behind on Rans and gets the kill. And now he's back on the mid lane. They both are using Eternal Blast, trying to get as many lasses as he can. And now Michael maybe is waiting for the combo spells, and now both stun themselves with Collision Course. And now Michael is not aware that the Ori is going from behind, and now Tempest 1 against 2, but he got the least of it, the stun, and now double Stunning Light. Will Tempest get the kill on Azim? We will know in just a second. He is alone with his tower as his support, fighting against the enemies. Meanwhile, Neil versus Bianchiao. Bianchi is level 4, he got his banana and his clock, so that means that this Eternal Blast won't do as much damage. But now Rans is not that fast, so she can catch Akuma. And now Nandar is joining up, and they're going behind the tier 1. They're both getting stunned in Eternal Blast, and now TP from the YGG team, and now Isen is here. They get the kill on Endar, but Endar is just going behind the tower, and they got the kill. Rans, what a beautiful play. That the rotation was on point from Neil. Now he's healing on the shrine. Azin and Rykos, and let me just get this name properly. Rickson Boyon got the kill on bot lane. I will learn the names in times as we get to know each other better, guys. So Endar is level 5, and they're both at the same, so he's jumping with Collision Course and Eternal Blast, but without Judgment, this build is, that's not it, because you jump with Collision Course and you deal damage with Eternal Blast, and once the stun wears off, you cannot do much. But when you jump with Judgment and you have somebody following you up, you can do a lot of changes in how that looks. But bottom lane, we have 4 people from the team of Mega Man and 3 guys from the team of YGG. Now they're rotating on the lower ground. I think that they were being noticed, and now Ori will she follow with Stunning Light, or will we see Ray on Boyon with that Collision Course? At least one guy, but they're going towards the mid, and they don't want to fight with Meiko low on HP, and now they get the kill on the Ranveer, but he's being saved by his friend, and Tempest got the kill on Rykos on Boyon, and Aizen killed Aizen, and now Rans is just fighting 1 versus 4. That's not enough. You cannot escape. Double kill from Izim, and now Tempest is alone. They will chase him under the tower because I know when sharks smell blood, they go for it. And now tower is very low on HP. Now Ender deals a lot of damage, and now stunning light just to get the kill. But the team YGG there, Neil just TP'd bottom, managed to steal and kill the Izim, followed up by stunning light. And now Tempest is jumping in. He was waiting for this a long time so he can get back his revenge. The Eternal Blast missed. That was a close one. That was a close one. Now Neil is rotating from the lower ground. Maybe they want to pursue more. While that is going on, we need to follow. We need to pay close attention on the other guys on the map. And now Rams, he is alone and he's gaining advantage. He's gaining advantage. What happened? That TP was on point, and now they will change Tempest and Michael, but I'm not sure that you can catch this Akuma. She even got the boots and magic armor. Let's check the gold advantage. So the most gold has Izim, Ender is good, and on the Classic side, they are trying to follow up. Oh, the gap is not that big as we go into the early game. The item time on last game was, I think, minute 4, the magic armor, and now they both got the stuns on the Tempest and managed to kill that with stunning light. But where did this guy jump, Michael? That was a bold play. But they managed to get the kill. I don't know what was that play, but now Rance, he got his attention, and Ender, they're starting to attack the shrine in minute 7, close to minute 8. The team of YGG is now being brought to the attention that their shrine is being attacked, and now Izim is attacking. He's going on the other Gogmangok, but that was not enough. The Earthquake is off cooldown because he used it in a fight, and now the tier 1 is falling like a Christmas tree, and now Rez is going. He missed his stun. TP on the mid tower. Tempest will get something. Yeah, he stunned 2 people, and now he's using his stunning light to his advantage, and now Azim is forced to go back because he needs 18 seconds so he can use his ult. Neil is scouting the Geo. Pay close attention to this. Aisan is joining top now. Tempest and Michael versus Aisan, and that judgment was amazing. Eternal Blast and stunning light and gets the kill. I stutter, and that's okay. I lost my voice now. Neil TP on the mid tower. Production is laughing at me. Aisan is going on the mid lane. I hope. Yeah, it was funny. Yeah, it's a crazy thing to speak, you know, but I make people laugh, and that's okay. Yeah, Aisan and Rens, they switch position. They're chasing the Akuma on the bot lane, but Bianca will escape. I'm not sure because he tanked a lot of tower damage, and I don't know why, but one of my production guy is laughing a lot. I don't know what I said. Maybe it was because I stutter. That's okay. Now we're having fun because it's still early game, and now Ender get the kill on Aisan because they're fighting for the dragon, but the dragon actually will respawn in a couple of minutes, in 14 seconds actually, to be more precise. That's why the attention is brought on the top lane. But who is getting this solo experience? It's Bianca, and yes, of course he needs that. He rushed for the shard, that's why he only have 2, let's say 1 big and 1 medium item. Aisan used his collision course to clear the wave. Spellbane was not being skilled because he thinks that 20% magic resistance from the clock of resistance will do a lot, but the whole team is now Bianca out, and Raison Boy are going from the lower ground. Now Ori is always positioned behind the course, so she can use that chain heal, and now they are aware that some of the teams are scattering and maybe going for the shrine. Who will be the guy that scouts them? And now Tempest, he used a lot of golds for this strength warrior gauntlets, but he is not that much tanky yet. Michael has this 2 magic armors. He's trying his best. Renz and Aisan are protecting top tower from Ranvir and Gogmangok. Although IGG are on the defensive side at the moment, Mega Man are trying to place their pace onto the game. That's why they're so focused on this shrine, because they know that once they get the shrine and this tier, they can easily go on the Geostone. And now Ren's got the kill on Endar. Ori and Ranvir have bad intention for Neil. Can they get the kill? They got the stunning light and the collision course and the chain stun with stunning light and one hit away from that. And that stunning light has a little bit of an animation when you cast it, so it can be evaded. I think if you have earthquakes, so you can stun the opponent, but a fast chain stun with stunning light is your one-way ticket to death. They're implementing their game now. This is what I was talking a minute ago. They take top tier, they go into the shrine, they will draw attention to maybe bottom lane, so it's a lot far from the Geostone, and they will send their core to take the Geo. That's my thoughts. I think that they will try and do that. Now Endar got his 3 magic armors and managed to stun the team of YGG, and YGG are being stunned for an hour now, and Isen is going to survive on very low HP, and there the team of YGG, another teleportation by Neil. Maiko and Isen both manages to escape on 2 HP. Neil gets the kill now. Ori will heal. The Gogmangok managed to stunning light, but the Fatalism will heal if she starts auto attack. And that was a bold play. They wanted to do this as the same as the last game, but if we compare this to the last game, they had more items. They was in a bigger advantage with HP and gold. And this trade was bad for the Mega Man guild. And now Neil approached the Geo. He got his Fatalism, 1 magic armor, that's enough. And I think that he will take the Geostone. But I want to say something, I want to mention this. I know that you can even take the Geo in level 7 or 6, but are you sure that that is the right decision? Because as we can see, you can be being scouted, they can track you down and kill you on the Geo, but we'll get back to that. Michael used his judgment on Bianca out in his collision course. He's not using his fatalism because he'll drop down to low HP, and that will maybe be the bad thing for him. But now collision course followed up by eternal blast. That's the combo you want to do, and Endar gets the double kill on Rance. And now they will go to the Geostone. That's what I'm talking about, because yep, you can take the Geo, but pros and cons. Pros, you can take the Geo. Cons is while you're doing that, the enemy team is not that weaker than you, and they can get to your base and do a lot of things. We must learn from mistakes. I've watched a lot of games, and I know a friend of mine that lost maybe through 3-5 games like that, where they wanted the Geo so bad. And another thing, you don't want to go 5 people on the Geostone, because that's what can happen. You can get stunned on the Geostone. Isen gets the kill on the Ryxon. He picks the Geostone. Another earthquake now, followed up by stunning light, and double kill for Maiko is dominating. What happened? This is the change of events. Oh my god. Let's go. And what happened actually is, if you want to go on the Geostone, another thing, we are watching and learning and enjoying. If you go as 4 or 5 people on the Geo, the possibility is that he can do a lot of his AoE damage, and the enemies were aware that you're at the Geostone, and they got that advantage. And now the Mega Man team is facing adversity, and we'll see how they play out the cards. They tried so bad to implement the pace of the last game, but every game is different. Every match is different. You cannot do the same thing every time. Sometimes just the cards won't play in your favor. Sometimes you're out of luck, and you cannot push and pressure the shrine when you're level 8. You get killed on the shrine, you get killed on the Geo now, you get killed somewhere in the middle of the map, you get pushed and you get finished. Will we see game 3? I hope I hope, as I said earlier, everyone is watching us. Mark Wahlberg, Justin Bieber. Please show us a good game. Now Judgment. Now Judgment is the best the initiative spell, and now followed up by Earthquake and Stunning Light, and the team of YGG and the team of Mega Man are going head to toe, but they're bringing the hit to the YGG, and it's 2-0, and the Rens is being pushed into his base with the stone. But they're still stronger. I thought that changed a lot of things. Eternal Blaster being blast at the tower. Yep, that's the right way to say it. They're being used for the tower. That utility is so good. And now Ender is attacking the shrine. That he does a lot of damage. He even got his shard. Guys, the BFG team implemented a lot of new items, but they're still sticking to the magic armors. Maybe that's something that I need to study, the item build. So the Mega Man brought the fight to YGG at their bottom tower, and they managed to get everything destroyed in our way. And now the only thing is that they need to gain a slight advantage. They need to place their pace of the game. And there's still 3 guys. That's a lot of gap in the gold. I think that the moment that they kill the shrine is the moment that they're controlling, and the mid-tier 2, that's the moment that they're controlling the map, because these are the plays that they're fighting a lot. In last game we saw a lot of fights on the shrine also as well. Now Izim is 1 versus 2. The YGG team casted a lot of spells, and now Rens saw Izim. They just high-fived each other, they waved hands, and now Bianca they're going for the tier 1. So we have 3 teammates of YGG against 3 teammates of Mega Man Guild, and Spellbane missed Earthquake because Spellbane was proc, and now Fatalism and Judgment into the enemies, and now Ender is surviving on low HP. Rens is pushed back behind the tier 3. Neil is full HP. Tempest get the stun on a Zigseed and follow that up with Stunning Light and Eternal Blast and another Stunning Light. The last Stunning Light was not necessary, and now they need to take the shrine, but they can't, because how can they place? Okay, now the YGG is going on is trying to make space and pressure on the map. Isan, he got his 2 cloaks of resistance. He bought his shard. I think that he is the guy that used his Spellbane in time for the evasion of the Earthquake. And now they're ganging up the Mega Man Guild. They want to force the fight on the shrine. Oh no. Since Bianchiao is going to be alone, maybe they will fight 4 against 5, but I'm not sure that they want to do that. But the guy that is carrying the stone is not that strong with the rest of the items, and he's slower. The only thing that can save him is this Spellbane, but it's level 1. So I'm not sure if he can be saved by Spellbane there protecting the shrine, while Ender is scouting top. They can see the shrine now, they're aware. This is the bad thing when you're, the disadvantage when you have the stone at this point of the game. And now we need to be patient just to see, because Tempted spotted Izelim and he's jumped and managed to stun him, but Zigseed will use his stunning light, but he was so slow that reaction time was slow. Meiko got the kill on Zigseed, stunned the team of Mega Man. Now they're chasing and get the kill with Eternal Blast. Neil, YGG are forced to go back, I think, but no, they will get the 3rd kill. And now they're chased. I thought that they'll go back because and Neil went back a little bit, but that wasn't the case. That was just my bad reading and observation. I thought that they'll go back, even though they got more kills. It's like Vagrok said, I think we'll see game 3. And I love these comebacks and redemptions. I love this. Now, Rens jump, that the stone user, he's going forward, but Bianca, he was out of the fight, last fight, because he was bottom, I think, and now Rens is trying to teleport in the middle of the fight, and he managed, and now they They didn't spot Ison. He also TP'd at the middle of the map. But I still think that this can come because Bianchiao, he is using the map for his advantage. And I want to see fire emojis in the chat as much as possible, because that was awesome. Fire emojis, guys. Fire emojis. Now they're attacking the shrine. The shrine falls so fast because only the Zixid is, let's check, the Izim has almost 10k gold, Ender also, and Bianchiao is here, and now the Zixid is the best support of this game, I think, so far, in my opinion, because he got his great play last game with Holy Land and Chain Hill. Production is working on highlighting that and highlighting everything that is worth to highlight. What we have here is now they know that they cannot play without the guy that is carrying the stone must fight. And also Bianchiao, now we have this judgment upon the YGG team and the stunning light, and they got the kill on Maikao, and now Isen is jumping in the middle of the fight with his earthquake, followed up by stunning light, and got the kill with Eternal Blast. Now Renz is on killing spree. Now team of YGG managed to stun, but they got the back with stunning light on the opponent of Neil, and now Neil is being in the middle of this fight, can't do much. Tempest killed the Zixid and Endar. Isen is on the back, and now Izelim is chasing. Bianchiao is low on HP, and now Neil is chasing him. Will he get the kill on Bianchiao? He managed to use his Spellbane at the perfect timing for Spellbane. It's 2 for 3, good trade, and now the advantage of this game is in the hands of the team of YGG. Well played, team YGG. You need to buy me another throat because I lost my voice. I'm just kidding. Let's go. Neil, I thought that because he was stuck in the middle of those earthquakes and stunning lights and collision course, I don't know how he survived. The spells covered him, and I thought that Neil is dead, and in that moment the Tempest made his double kill, and now we need to wait and see what's going on. Meanwhile, let's go and check the guy that has the stone, and his job is just to protect the stone, and I would love a role like that. I would like to be the protector of the stone. Take Spellbane, Shard, and the Spellbane is level 1. I think he needs to start if he wants to be the greatest protector of the Geostone. And now Riskon, Boyon, and Endar are on the top lane. They're both there. Their team is scattered out. Bianchiao is on mid. He's maybe going bottom. And Ayazin and Zigseed now joined up Endar and... Oh, did you see that? Collision Course and Blink. That's the skill. Now he doesn't have his initiation spell. Okay, I won't say this right. Initiation spells and items. Isen managed to scout the Akuma, and she proc that magic damage, and she's low on HP, but she got the chain heal, and now Tempest, they're using their spells. I'm not sure, it is out of timing and out of purpose, but now he used this blink. Maybe he'll use the earthquake to stun, but Tempest is aware that he can use that Spellbane anytime, but he's being stunned by Stunning Light. That means that Tempest, the YGG greatest player at this game, was being placed in a trap. I thought that he will use that Spellbane just to evade the damage of the magics, but that was not it. Great placement. He needs to be more careful next time when he plays like that. And Mega Man get the kill on Tempest. I think he's the greatest initiator of this game, and now Maikao has a lot of magic armors. Earthquake is being dodged by Endar Spellbane, but now Neil jumps, Maikao jumps, team of YGG jumps on Mega Man. Mega Man are afraid that this can be, but change of events. It turns now Zigseed managed to save his opponent. Now he can use that chain heal to save a little bit of HP on Endar. He used that now. Tempest, he Ison pick up the redstone. Tempest stun the whole team of Mega Man, and now he is getting his revenge because they killed him before the fight, and now double kill for Tempest and Ison. What happened here? But Bianchiao is the way he's moving in this game is that he's forcing, I think, his teammates to fight, and he's always playing solo, like maybe 5 or 10 minutes. He's playing solo. He's getting that solo HP. He has his max gold. He has most gold. And now they are. Ison jumps on him, stunning light, followed by collision course and earthquake. But Bianchiao, I'm not sure if he can get the kill on Ison. I'm sorry about that. Will Bianchiao return? Endar is going. Neil and Ren spotted Endar, but Endar used his judgment on the stone-carrying guy, and he managed to save his core Bianchiao, but he is also a core, and I'm not sure why he's doing that, but they got the kill on Endar. That was impressive play. He used that judgment, but I mean, it was impressive play until he died. And now team of YGG double teleport top. Ison jumped with his collision course just to get his hands on the Gogmangok, and now he got him with stunning light. Now earthquake usage is coming, but Izim is going to escape. If he uses his earthquake, he is aware that his teammate Renz is following. Teammates are following just to save him, and that was it of this action. I thought that he's saving that earthquake. Yeah, he was saving in. Just if something happens, but I think Endar sacrificed himself to save Bianchiao, and he did that, but was that worth it? I'm not sure if that was worth it. I'm not sure about that. Yeah. And now Neil and Renz are going together side by side, and Ison TP top, and this guy is so tanky. He got his blink and earthquake, he can initiate, and something is plotting here. Endar level 15. Almost everyone except Zekeseed are close to level 15, and now the position of Neil was very good. I thought that he would initiate it from here, but he changed his mind, and now Ison is ready to go with his blink and earthquake. Will we see the YGG team? They're going together. What is going on? Renz is decided to TP in the middle of the fight. He is going bot because someone is pressuring the bot tower, and that's Bianchiao. Who else but Bianchiao? And now Ice and Neil and Tempest are walking together. Renz teleported, so that means that the fight can happen 4 against 4. And now Endar is joining up the team, and he is going for the Geo. He will cut the way from mid, which is a smart play to do. And now they know where they're heading, but maybe they want to kill Bianchiao. If the YGG guild manages to kill Bianchiao, they can have the most easiest battle of their life, because that is the strongest player on the map at the moment, despite the guy that's having the Geo. 3 players from the Mega Man Guild are pushing top, and now Tempest manages to jump and get his hands on the Ori with that stunning light, but now Azim is saving his earthquake. Michael gets the kill on Raiko's Boyon, and I think that now we are aware that the Mega Man needs to do something that we have never seen before if they want to win this game. And now Neil RM manages to kill Endar, and Neil TP top after that kill, so he can chase more. And will Tempest, he cannot do it. Was just in a millisecond. He wanted to stop that teleportation. Now Ison is moving on the mid lane, and maybe he's doing this on purpose to bait the enemies. He's aware that they can scout him and see him, but I'm not sure if that's the play that he wants to do. But maybe this is just a new level of baiting. Since the Giostone reveals your plays on the map, I think that the players will find a lot of ways to bait the enemies with this stone. And you need to be careful because that is plotting. Since he is moving alone, and know that he's prone to getting killed because he's not that strong. And now with the second mystic stuff, he's getting a little bit tankier. And now Rance and Neil are I saw that these guys always work together because their spells are similar, and Neil got that judgment and a rune of teleportation, and they can always get the kill. But the thing is that I think if the perfect fight happens, Bianca gets his hands on the stone. Now Izzy manages to stun Tempest and Ice and used his spell for nothing, and now the team of Mega Man is joining the fight with the Earthquake, and Izim is on mega kill streak. And what happened here is that they got the hands on the stone, and who will pick the stone is Rance came and picked the stone. What happened is that the double kill in Izim is unstoppable. This is the change that I was talking about. They have to do something that we've never seen before. Michael now gotta be careful. This is something you don't want to get involved with. They are close to team wipe, and what happened here actually is they did something we have never seen. They placed themselves on the map so good that Tempest and Rance and Isen play their spells and on the Spellbane. So the name is Izim used his Spellbane and proc 2 spells, and now they're going for the tier 3, and now can Michael defend the tier 3 alone? 3 seconds until the Gogmangok is alive, and now they have 3 people from the YGG guild that can fight for the tier 3, but that's it. Tier 3 fall down and they snatch the stone. Who's the stone carrier? It's the strongest hero on the map, this beautiful Akuma. She's equipped with 2 mystic staffs and 4 magic armors. This means that he's switching magic armor with boots of speed in the middle of the fight. I hope that's his plan. Or maybe he's using his boots when escaping. I'm not sure, but the Geostone is slowing you down. That means that now Akuma is closer to Gogmangok with boots of speed, I think. I'm not sure, but I think. And now, 33 minutes into the game, what we saw until now was Mega Man had this slight advantage early in the game, and after the Geostone attempt, they lost to the YGG in that battle, and that battle was the decision of who will carry the pace into the game. And now, minute 34 into the game, I said we need something that we have never seen. Mega Man needs a miracle to win, and they did that. And now they have the stone. And now the question is, how will the Mega Man guild play this out? Yes, thank you, Kira. We just need to see, watch, learn, observe. Be patient and careful. Okay, the first collision causes an Eternal Blast and Earthquake also, just to get the kill on Neil Amer and get the kill on Isen, and that's what they need to do. Now be aggressive. Tempest use the blink to escape, but I'm not sure if they will. I think Ender is baiting. I think he's baiting spells onto him. Eternal Blast, they clear the wave. Ender is baiting spells on him. Now they're attacking the shrine, but at the same moment, the position of Bianca out is far behind on the back lane. He's waiting for the spells. 50 seconds together for them to be born, and now Azim is on weak and sick, and now everyone is using Spellbane, but the spells doesn't care that much because they are attacking the throne, evading everything. Everyone pressed E on the keyboard, Spellbane activated, now collision causing earthquakes and a lot of stunning lights, and Azim got the double kill, but he is attacking the shrine, and that's it! Well played, Team Mega Man! Yes. we're back after this, I don't know how to say, exciting game. I'm Tommy G, your host and the most entertaining caster in the world, joined by Vagorax. Vagorax, tell the people what we saw because I'm confused.
I mean, first of all, I'm going to start with this is the longest game we had this tournament. Am I right?
Yeah.
Definitely, it was the longest game. First of all, hats off to YGG. I think they would have gone in this game with their spirits broken, with no motivation to play, but they proved wrong. They proved a worthy contender, and I must say they played very well, even though they lost. The strategy for Mega Man, on point again. They started very safe and slowly, even though they had a dominating game before.
They had ups and downs.
Yeah, this game was slow and they started farming, but I don't know what happened. I'm not sure what happened. They lost the fight on the Geo,
Yep.
and then everything turned around. YGG played very nice,
Yeah.
very brave, I must say. I mean, they knew they had to do something, because if they lose now, it's over for them. They had to go all out on this game, and that's what they did. Amazing game. I have no words.
Since the Giostone, they took the advantage. But the thing is, I was like Bianchiao, that was his name. So he was maybe he's telling his teammates to go and fight 4 people while he's soloing. Even though he was level 15, he had something in mind to scatter around the enemies, maybe to have adventurous fight, because 5 versus 5 they couldn't win. 4 versus 5 it was tough. He wanted to do something. He was trying. I think that I don't know who is the leader of their team, but the leader of their team must be so smart, because the way the last battle, it's like I felt like in a movie when I said the Mega Man guild, in order for them to win they need to do something we've never seen before. And while I was telling that, they positioned in some weird way temp test, and somebody used spells on Spellbane, and after that,
I mean, of course, Bianchiao was the MVP as well. He was the main man in their team. He was leading the cavalry. I mean, I'm just amazed by the spirit YGG showed. I did not expect that. I'll be honest, I did not expect this. I expected a fast, strong game, dominating again.
It would have been a fast game if the Giostone situation did not happen.
Well, but YGG made it happen, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They showed in bravery, spirit. I don't know what else to say. But yeah, Mega Man, I think Mega Man won on experience. They have more experienced players. They know what they do. But this was a tough battle for them.
Now we need to put in the MVP ranks for later Bianchiao, am I right?
Yeah.
And for support MVP, we need to pick Zigseed, because before the first game I was not sure about that build, because I just saw Stunning Light, Chain Heal, Spellbane, Holy Land.
I mean, Ender is here as well with Zigseed.
He did one play. Production highlighted that they worked on that when he used Holy Land and Chain Heal in the middle of the battle, and that proves enough that he can be in our support ranks.
Yeah, definitely. What else to say? Except I can't speak. I'm perplexed and amazed by YGG. Hats off to them again. I'll say it. I know I'm repeating, but
I'm
hats
amazed
off
by
to
Mega
them.
Man, and again I will say I want those fire emojis in the chat. And that's it for this game. Now, before the finals, can we announce the final?
In the final we have Patch with Mega Man. But before we go into them and we look into the players and builds, we will have a 30 minutes break, so they can relax a little bit and rest the players, because they had a long game. They played 2 games.
And
Mega
we
Man.
had a long game also. So
yeah, we need to rest a little bit too. So
we need to prepare for the finals, and see you in a 30 minutes. the final moment between the biggest, the clash of the titans in this finale, grand final. We have Madman Guild,
Mega Man and
Mega Man.
Patch. This game finally has proven to us that we can expect great things from what we saw till now. The finalists, Patch and Mega Man, both have strong players, and they will battle it out for $600.
who will take the prize home. Shout out to Blumint for making this tournament. And let's go and give our thoughts about this match.
This match has proven to us that Patch, they have a very specific strategy.
Yeah,
they play
approach, yeah.
3 runways, and Mega Man, I mean, they've proven to us that they are strategically better than everyone. They are professional, they have expertise in all fields.
Yeah, they're yet to be tested, am I right?
Yes, this will be their first test, but I'm not ruling anybody out. I mean, Patch have a very good core player with Shiro, and Mega Man, the whole team is good. This will be something to watch for. But even for the losers, it's still good because they will take $300 home. They're not going empty-handed. I mean, everybody is a winner, but if they want double it, they have to fight for it, win it.
So, do you think the Pudge will go with the same approach with the Rumbers?
Yes. I mean, you don't change.
They're confident in that.
Yeah, you don't change the winning team. If Mega Man has found something to try and counter them, we will see in the game. They have some players. Let me see who.
Yeah, let's go over the players.
Yeah. In Patch Chairman, we have first their core player, the most important one, Shiro. We have Grindel, Pekuchi, Chubak, and Minask.
Okay.
They're all especially strong players, gifted players with high expertise. And with Mega Man, we have Allison, Ender, Bianca, Tizi, and Zexit, which we've all seen some unique plays from them. And yeah, I mean, what else can we say about these teams? They reached the grand finals. We can expect a lot of
Before we
things.
head into the lobby, let's go over again and shout out again to Blumint for the tournament prize. Shout out to every team, every guild that is playing. Everyone is so strong, and we are yet to see who will take the victory home.
Yes, of course.
What can we say before we log out and go into the lobby?
Stay tuned because this is going to be exciting.
Yeah,
and
fire emojis in chat.
yeah,
So now we go into the lobby, wait for the players, and the game can begin.
production switches.
Finally. The final we've been all waiting for. Patch Cheres versus Mega Man. Who is the stronger guild in this tournament? It yet to be decided. Let's go over the picks from the Mega Man side. They're on the Deacon side, and they're going with Ori, Ranvir, Double Akuma, and Gogman Gok. And the approach me and Vagorax was talking about, the triple Ranvir, Akuma, and Gogman Gok. And since 30 seconds into the game, Chubak is pressuring Zixel, and Zixel this time upgraded to some potions. The way he's moving into this lower ground is very impressive. And now Ranvir, they're okay. Bianca out managed to get the first blood before minute 1 while I was going over the items and the heroes. I'm excited because the double Ranvir lane approach by Patch Cheres guild is being already implemented on the mid lane, and they chased Endar to the shrine, which that can be 90 seconds without charm. So the only thing that he used the shrine for is his mana, because he was lacking mana. So the HP, it was not the best usage of the shrine, but they are now jumping him with double collision course, manages to stun him, and they pushed him since they was aware that he's used his shrine already. And now Chubak tanked most of the damage, And now Zixil is playing with Pekuchi in this river that we have, and both casted spells, and now the Pachcheres are trying to chase down Zixid, but they did not succeed. Maybe they was just try to scare him a little bit. But now Krindil is level 3 on his Ranvir, and he's going against dual lane Ranvir and Gogmangog. The more action is going on the mid lane, and Chubak manages to get the kill on Endar with the combo of double collision course and Eternal Blast. But Krindil, this is a good opportunity for him to level in this early stage of the game, because the build that he is going for is in initiative with Earthquake and the Spellbane. He is going for 2 skills on collision course and Shocking Grasp, and now he is in a little bit of danger. He's vulnerable because Zigseed is approaching to the bottom lane and they're trying to get the kill, maybe do some damage on the tower, but now Krindil is being pushed behind the tower. While on the mid lane, we always see this rotation of 2 heroes from the Pachcheres side because they don't want a solo mid lane. Now Endar is moving back and forth, just waiting for his Eternal Blast and Collision Course to do as much damage as possible on the creeps and to clear the wave. And now Mega Man are going for the early bot tower, I think, with the damage that they done on that tower, but we need to pay close attention to Shiro because he's level 4, and at the moment the most gold is in Biancao, and we saw, okay, this is something new because the Cloak of Resistance. They know that the Pachcheres team like to play Eternal Blast, and they want to tank the damage. And Zigseed is still level 1, but his main goal, as this is a beautiful support role and support play, the production is already working on examining the things, the moves that he's doing around the map, so we can put that into a content later. But now the Geo will spawn, but we know that the players are not ready for the Geo, but just I need to mention that he will be spawned. Maybe we'll see something that we haven't seen before, but now the pressure on this bottom lane against Krindil is just a lot, and now the TP from the Pachcheres team, and can he get his hands upon the Ranvir? He got the stun, they both manages to stun him, and now followed that up by Collision Course, but will Ranvir get back? And he has 1 second using Eternal Blast, and he gets the kill. Oh no, he didn't get the kill on Krindil, but Krindil died from the creeps, and now Endar is chasing the Gogmangog under the tower, and the Madman Guild manages to get 1 trade, 1 kill from their side and 2 trades from the Pachcheres Guild. And meanwhile, the Ranvir on mid got his boots, so that means that he can evade easily the Eternal Blast from Endar. And now Shiro against Zigseed. I'm not sure with level 1 Zigseed can survive because he is being stunned by Collision Course, and they got the kill. 3-3. They are even now on kills. Let's check out the goal. And Endar and Ayazim and Bianca are the most rich heroes at the moment. And they, the team of Madman manages to take tier 1 bottom. So I like how the Madman Guild, Mega Man Guild are playing. They are trying step by step to implement their play. And now Shiro is attacking Biancao under the tower. He used his Collision Course, which is a level 3, but still did not get the kill. Because Cloak of Resistance, 20% Magic Resistance. Biancao cancelled his TP. Why was that? Maybe he moved, maybe he misclicked, and now Pekuchi is starting to attack the shrine, but Endar is coming from behind and followed up that with the Eternal Blast and gets the kill. I'm not sure what was the intention behind that, and now Bianca will just walk straight to the shrine and heal himself and continues on the bot lane. And I'm starting to learn a little bit about this game from these Mega Man Guild. They are so fast with taking tier 1 tower, and then their core player is rotating, and now Zigseed manages to get the kill on Minazga. He is still level 1, and that action is happening on mid when Shiro got his judgment, and they get the kill on Endar with that stunning light for the finish blow. And now Al-Kazim is teleporting back into the base. Al-Zim, it's a hard nickname to pronounce. And now Shiro, so he's magic armor and judgment, and then he's comfortably jumping onto people's back, so with his team following up he can get the kill. But now he is 1 against 2 and they miss the collision course, and the Akuma is just so fast. Even without boots he is out running the Gogmangok, but the tower is vulnerable, taking into consideration that the Eternal Blast is level 3 from the Gogmangok side. So the Mega Man Guild are controlling the map at this moment, because Biancao got his boots and cloak, and I think that if he gets the perfect initiative with this earthquake, but he used his mana for the wave, so he wants to clear the wave. That's his main goal at the moment. Now Krindil jumped with collision course upon Iazim, and now his teammate is followed that up with stunning light, and the earthquake was being used, and the kill for Iazim, he killed Shiro, they killed their core, and Zigseed comes from the lower ground with his stunning light to finish in the kill on Krindil, and now they revenge their team. The Pacheres is now bringing the hit. It's now 2 against 2 there, cannot wipe out that stun, but Chubak will go behind the tower because that's all he can do, and now he's being joined by Pekuchi. Chubak used his collision course in Eternal Blast, got the kill on Rickson boy. Pekuchi now manages to get his hands on Endar. Endar is teleporting in front of their eyes. Production cut that. That was an awesome play. So bold, but at the same moment that was so brave. That was brave thing to do. It was risk, maybe calculated risk, because he was aware of the spell usage from the enemy team, and now Pacheres is chasing on Biancao, and Biancao manages to escape with collision course, and now Krindil is going under the tower, but he was at the exact place so he doesn't get hit from the tower. And now Shiro is pushing bot lane. They chased the Biancao back into the base, and he will return on the bottom lane because the enemies are missing tower there, and he can push. I mean, he can walk to here. That's his pathing. And now Zigseed, and now the team of Mega Man and Endar joining from mid with his judgment upon the Gogmangok and got the kill on Chubak. And now they have this awareness of Pekuchi that he's here, and they get the tier 1, and what a beautiful play from Endar. And also the shrine, I don't know when this happened, but they managed to deal 70% damage on the shrine, and now Endar and Zigseed plays behind him, ready to heal him anytime, are going to take the shrine. Also tier 1 mid and tier 1 bottom. The Crips spotted Pekuchi, and that was given to attention to the Mega Man Guild, and now Krindil is rotating. Maybe he want to go from behind, because we saw later in the previous game that that was his main initiative plan. Now Zigseed is scouting. He got his cloak. He was level 1, and already he left all of the experience to his core. If there was tip, I would tip this player. Now Endar, joined by Biancao, the both Akumas, and they are already good with the status item. Endar left Biancao on the bottom lane, and now Biancao is aware that Shiro is here and that got the judgment, and he's sure that if someone is behind Shiro, and now they got stun upon the Ranveer. You gotta be more careful doing that bold play in the lower ground, and now Chubak joins the fight. The whole team of Pacheres is going into the bottom lane and bringing back the fight, but the Mega Man got the double kill. This is the beautiful earthquake stun. He manages to stun 4 people from the Mega Man Guild, but that's not it. You need more to bring them down. Minute 10 into the game, minute 11 into the game, and they're going for the tier 2 on the bottom lane. And now we can confidently say that the Mega Man Guild implemented their gameplay onto the map, and they're controlling everywhere they go. So they destroyed the shrine, the tiers, and now they are doing the same thing. So if you follow their pattern, what are they doing? How are they playing? You can see that they're first going for the bottom tower, mid shrine, and now after they did this beautiful fight on the bottom lane with the trades that was in their advantage, I think they'll start moving into the top lane where their carry, their core can start making space in this lane so he can take the Geostone by himself. Or like last game, they can go triple or 4 people on the Geo. Now Shiro is aware that his enemies are coming and that Judgment was on point and now teleport from the Pachera's team, but they got the kill on Shiro. Manages Krendal to stun everyone with this earthquake and he's continuing to go being that tanky guy, but Endar is going back. The Pachera's are in advantage of this fight, but no, Minazga get the kill on Izim. Now they're chasing Endar and the Ranveer back into the base. Endar teleported and King Krindil cannot do much. This was a risky fight under the tier 2, but they killed Endar before the TP was, and Krindil is now standing. What happened? Maybe he had some issues, but he died from the creeps. And now Minazga is being chased under the second tower and Judgment upon Minazga. Now Zigseed is slow, but I think Endar is not aware that there is going to be stunning light upon... Oh. He used it for the creeps. Oh, he stunned Shiro. Shiro is being stunned. Can he escape? Stunning light upon Endar. Endar will bring the fight back to Pekuchi since the tower is not targeting him. And now Chubak gets stunned under the tier 2 and Izilin with his earthquake, and they're both very low on HP. Can Endar survive this? He used his spellbane, the shocking grabs didn't do much damage, and now the Mega Man Guild joins the fight from the darkness and they're bringing the enemies back into the pits of hell. Double kill from Riskon Boyon. Now they're going for tier 2. And Minazga can protect, he needs to use his earthquake. 2 people alive from the Pachera's guild. Mega Man are pushing so strong, they are going to take tier 2, and I think the next move will be the Geostone, or maybe they don't need it this game, but they are doing every game, they're going for the Geo, and then they're more advantage, they have more advantage than the enemy team. Now Endar has 4 magic armors, boots and thief glove. So he's so strong, and also Bianca. So these core players are now confidently going to scout the Geo and maybe take, while they push top lane. They have a Ranveer with his blink and earthquake almost off cooldown. I think they're being spotted by the enemies because they're nowhere on the map to be found, and we know that once you approach more people to the Geostone, he does a lot of AoE damage, but now they are aware that the enemies are being on top, and now they are using spells, the Pachera's guild, but the Judgment is being called. This is your Judgment Day. Endar is dominating, Judgment and Stunning Light. Earthquake is being procced upon, and now Spellbane. The Mega Man guild is chasing the Pachera's down, and double kill for Endar. They went to the Geo, out of the Geostone, gets this double kill, and now they can confidently take it, while Pekuchi is pushing mid lane. They can trade, and monsters killed Chubak even. So now it's close to a team wipe, and now Pekuchi can push bottom while he might take 1 tower, but they can trade the tier 1 for the Geostone. Now even if the Geo does a lot of damage to them, they can just take the Geo, TP back to base, refresh, and then go win 1 or 2 more team fights, and then go into the high ground. It's minute 15. I think this will be the decisive thing in this game. Who picks the Geostone? Izim picked the Geo, and this is going on. I took a sip of water. And now Krindil on the mid lane there. There's the spell to push the wave is the Collision Course, and Collision Course and Eternal Blast, which is level 2. So they're not that ready to clear waves. So if Mega Man continues to pressure them like they did up until now, I think they can secure this win. We see a big difference in kills. There is a big gap, and now we are ready to check the gold advantage. Endar 8k gold. Look at this. The both course, Endar and Bianca has similar gold, and it's like weird. Bianca killed Krindil, that is going in the bottom lane, and Pekuchi used his earthquake, so now he's not ready for battle, while this Ranvir got his blink and earthquake, so now they want to pressure fights. They are aware that the stone, where the stone is, but they cannot do much. If they fight, maybe first they destroy tier 3, then fight. Oh, we'll see. Can the Podcharas guild defend its tier 3, its high ground? Still, we need to be careful of this blink and earthquake. I think that is their goal now before the fight. They're going for mid tier 3 and they can start pressure. If they get the team fight here, if they win the guild Mega Man, they can finish the game. And now let's be aware of this blink and earthquake. How many opponents can he stand? Will he stand the whole Podcharas guild? As you see, they are aware that that can happen, so they're scared. They're not playing too close, and plus they know that the stone is back in base. So now maybe they feel confident in fighting the Mega Man guild, but I'm not sure about it. Shiro is way behind with only 2 magic armors, while Bianca has even mystic stuff, and that is so tanky, almost 2k HP, and the armor of this Akuma is incredible. Now Zigseed hasn't taken his Spellbane, he's going for the Holy Land, Chain Heal and Stunning Light, and mystic stuff on him, so he's even tanking. He was level 1. Now on the bottom lane, Ender is going for the Pekuchi, but Pekuchi manages to stun him with Stunning Light and that chain with another collision course and Earthquake and another Stunning Light, but the Spellbane, and he baited every spell from the opponents. Not every, I'm exaggerating, but like every first and second spell, and 1 Earthquake. And now they are TPing top, they are trying to defend, but the Eternal Blast did a lot of damage. Now Shiro used his Shocking Grasp on the Gogmangok and he used his Spellbane. Now 8 seconds until Spellbane. Will Pekuchi lead the fight? Who will be the first to lead the fight? And this guy is plotting something. He blinked and stunned the Podcharas team, and another Earthquake comes in. Stunning Light, and they all use their Spellbane, so this Earthquake didn't do much damage, and now this is going to be battle between who will win this fight, who will take this game, who is going to win. They're ignoring the enemies, but now the Riskon is dominating, double kill, and now they're going for the tier 3. Endar, they did not care for tier 3, they're going straight for the throne, straight in the throne, with 4 men dead from the Podcharas team. Mega Man took the first victory of this best of 3 games. And the first victory of the grand final took Mega Man Guild.
Mega Man, yes.
So, Vagorax, what happened?
I mean, is there any words to say after this? Domination. I thought it was going to be a close game. It started well, but I think Podcharas just fell apart in the middle of the game. I don't know what happened. And yeah, great game. Ender, amazing. MVP of the game. Best game so far in this tournament from him. Hats off to you. And I just want to say, whoever made the call when they went to take Giostone and Podch revive.
So engage, disengage. They engage and disengage.
They didn't finish, even though they were close, they didn't finish the dragon. They went on, they fought Podch, they killed them again, and they went back.
That's that pro level of map awareness. You don't see anyone.
Not only map awareness, it was amazing call. Yeah. Whoever the team leader is, amazing call again.
So it was big gap in kills, big gap in gold, because the both cores, it's in the game you have multiple cores, but only one can have the most gold, because they're moving for, and Bianca and Endar, they both had the 8k gold, and the enemy's team most was 5k, I think.
Huge difference.
Huge difference in gold, in experience, in items, of course, because of the GOAT in kills. They had this big gap before the final. Mega Man played against YGG,
Yeah,
and both games the gap in kills was
it was not so huge.
Yeah.
I mean, if you see, the 3 runways didn't work out this time.
they
I think
didn't
Mega
even
Man
use it.
found the perfect counter to them.
Okay.
And it was just the expertise, the professionalism. I mean, you can see that they are skillful players. Pudge came with the same start.
Mhm.
I don't know if they will keep it for the game too. But, as I said,
what if this is their only strat and they change now and try to improvise? I think that can backfire even.
yes,
even
that is a
more.
huge risk. But
Huge risk.
it's a risk worth taking because you're in the finals. You know, you have nothing to lose.
And
have
the Mega Man Guild, they're playing the same style. They're not afraid. They're so confident. They're doing the
I
same
mean-
space creating, map
The only
pressuring.
the only style you can characterize to Mega Man is that they are pros in this game. You can
Strongest guild up until now we've ever seen.
Yeah, you can say that they have a specific style because they adapt to the games they play.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw after they took the Geostone, the fight at the top tower. It was amazing. The earthquake, the stunning light, they massacred
Yeah,
Pudge.
they engaged on the Geo and then they was like, we need to disengage.
Yeah.
Whoever made the call, yeah, like you said, whoever made the call, that was your perfect call. And maybe that led into gaining a bigger advantage than the opponents. And also they pressured bottom tier 1 too quick, like they made map spaces.
Yeah, but it was a professional all around. As you said, the call on the Geostone to disengage, I've never seen something like that. It's like next level. And they had the advantage before the fight with the dragon. They had the advantage. But after that, like they doubled it. They increased the space between them. They had, I mean, they won the fight. They took some gold. They went to kill the dragon. But as soon as they respawned, they killed them again. And
Yeah.
it was Enter again who caught them.
I don't know what to say. This game was a statement from the Mega Man Guild that they're just too OP.
Do you? I mean, the only OP thing I can say is the magic armor. Everyone is going with that.
And so Bianchao went to Mystic Staffs.
Yes.
Yeah, Mystics and Magic Armors, and Boots and another, and he's switching like he did last game. And they have also this Ranveer that goes with this Blink and Earthquake, and he is always positioning at the place where he can catch as many people as he can. And
I mean,
there are so many things that I can even pay attention to.
we are not taking away the skill from Pudge. They are very strong players, competitive and professional as well. But Mega Man is another level. What do you think will happen in game 2?
I think that either they have the Pachcheras guild, they have something else in their sleeve, some ace in their sleeve, or they will stick with the same, try to play better, or they will improvise and take risk with high rewards.
As I said before, the second game with in the same final, YGG got destroyed as well in the first game, but they nearly had a comeback.
They had a beautiful comeback.
Yeah,
and then
they played very good. I think Pudge can do the same, and maybe they can take the win this time, and we'll see game number 3.
Yeah,
but
we'll root
I'll
for
make you a
both
bet.
teams.
Do you want to make a bet?
Yeah, we make bet. Yeah.
If they, if this final goes to game 3, I'll co-cast with you.
Okay.
Do you want that?
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Okay.
So, Pachcheras, if they
Win now.
game 3, Vagorex will join me as a co-caster.
Yes. I mean, I'm not the level of your casting, but I'll try to be as close to you as possible.
Yeah, we'll have fun. So now we're going back to the production. I think this game this will be the last game, or we'll have one more. We'll see. I'm so excited. I need 10 seconds to take my breath, and we're going into this great finale. Can I say it like that? Finale.
Grand finale.
And we'll see who takes the victory home. The game 2 has just begun, and we'll see if this is the last game or Pachcheras can make comeback. As we've said before with Vagorex, we need to see if they will have the same approach. So yep, they have the same approach now. They're starting at this the Dickens side, the Pachcheras guild, and the thing is they are feeling comfortable, let's say. They go with 3 Ranvirs, Akuma and Gogmangok, while the Megaman guild are doing the same thing as before. And now we see the Zixit position. So when he plays the classic side, his positioning is like here. They have something in mind, and this is beautiful to watch. So let's just go over to the approach, and we have Bianca against Shiro and Pakuchi on the bottom lane, and Aizim is alone. So they're going 1-1, and Zixit he's rotating. Maybe Bianca now needs help from Zixit. Zixit haven't taken a skill. He's waiting for the right moment, and this is the best support player in Battle for Giostone that I've seen up until now. Gogmangok is joined by Ranvir. The combo on the spells are Stunning Light, Collision Course, Eternal Blast, and so double Collision Course, Stunning Light. So they have 3 stands and Eternal Blast damage. And Minazga and Krindil are aware that this is their dead lane, so they need to be as much careful as they can, because at any time the Mega Man guild can pressure the top Pachcheras guild, and they can just go and use the shrine, because this is their safe lane. And now Zixit, with his rotation, we need to pay close attention, because he was standing here. He was like, if they go mid, I need to help my mid lane, and if they chase bottom, I will help my bot lane. And now Ender is alone on mid, and he made Chubak TP back to base. Zixit and Bianca out are a good in-sync skills, where they go with healing and stunning light. So if someone jumps on Bianca, Zixit can use his stunning light in order to protect him and chain heal to heal him. So perfect support. And they got the first blood. The team Mega Man gets their hands on the first blood on the top lane, and the first blood goes to Aizim. This Gogmangok, I have never seen Gogmangok like this. I mean, it was Shocking Grasp, Collision Course, but this is a new build for me, where they go Eternal Blast, Collision Course, Spellbane, and Earthquake. I thought this is out of meta, but they're proving me wrong every time. Ranvir is positioning himself as earlier, and he gets stunned by Collision Course. And level 2, I'm not sure if he can escape this now. He's saving Krindil his Shocking Grasp so he can get the kill, but Ranvir is 1 step away from the shrine, and he manages to heal himself, and they lost a lot of things chasing down Riskon Boyon. He dragged out everything from the opponents, and now he can go and deliver his spells, because they used everything. And now a double Collision Course followed up Eternal Blast, and Zixit got the kill on bot lane. We'll get back to that. Just we can see the Krindil kill. And now Zixit, he will die from the creeps. 1 more hit away, and he survives. Will the creep kill Zixit? No, the tower saved Zixit. Awesome support. Last game he was level 1, just helping the team, and now he's also helping and contributing with kills. Endar is very low on HP, but Riskon Boyon got his back on the mid lane, while he left the Gogmangok alone, because he is at a bigger advantage, and he is doing some TP. Maybe he'll go back, leaving the top lane vulnerable, or they are aware that they're alone on the lane, and they can pressure as much as they can. They used both of Collision Course to clear the wave, so they can do as much damage as possible. But now the TP from Team Mega Man is coming, and Zixit with his support save. Will he use some Stunning Light, or is he waiting? Oh, he leveled up in the middle of the thing, and he's going with Magic Funnel. This is new, or he was going with Magic Funnel earlier? I will rewatch and see it for myself. But now Shiro kills Bianca on the bot lane, and with Pakuchi they want to take the tower. I think that's their intention. Well, now Zixit, level 3, he went in the middle of the stun, and he got saved a little bit by his core Aizim, but he didn't use a spell to save himself. He just went and died. Now Ender against Chubak on the mid lane. Ender cannot survive the damage that Chubak leveled in the middle of the fight, and he is again teleporting back to base. And now this is a different pace of a game. Now they didn't change this nothing, and their approach is the same with the Ranvir. And now the triple Ranvir top, the one guy is scouting for rotation on the mid. He wants to go behind. They're all saving their collision course, so we'll see triple collision course. He's going from behind the tower. Oh no, he went to attack the shrine. I'm sorry, this was another Ranvir. I got confused. He is going to attack the shrine, and he's investing in this a long-term play, because they sure want to take the shrine, and he's just attacking and nobody is aware of that. I think Zigseed gave call to his mid player, and he will use his stunning light, and Ender can use his collision course, but change his mind. And now they're aware that the Ranvir is attacking the shrine, and they stopped his teleportation, and now stunning light to get the kill with Eternal Blast, and now Zigseed with his stunning light. What an awesome play. Now they're aware that their shrine is vulnerable and they want to take that, and now I think they will play more here, while on the other hand, meanwhile, Bianca has his first item, Cloak of Resistance, one skill on the Spellbane, and he's playing alone on the map, level 6, and Shiro doesn't have items on himself. I don't know what is his plan, who has the most gold at the moment, and that's Chubak and Shiro, and Izim is close here, and Bianca out is a little bit further away, but he'll get his hands on once his team is starting to make fights. Let's check the tower HP. So tier 1 bottom on the classic side is vulnerable, as well as tier 1 top on the Deacon side. So the dead lane and the safe lane are pressuring. There is no gap in the kills, a little bit of gap in the gold, but Biancao is getting his hands on some creeps. He TP'd his mid at the moment, or is in base, and now Ranvir jumped upon the Gogmangok with his collision course, followed up by stunning light, but he cannot do much damage on this Gogmangok guy. Now Zigseed is going to help him. They are aware that Krindil is going on the lower side, and they want to use the shrine before it gets taken down. Now Ayazim is alone for 7 minutes on this top lane, and he's gaining as much experience as he can. The Pachcheres guild manages to take tier 1 bottom, and they're attacking tier 2 on the bottom. And will they force TP out of the Mega Man guild? But Mega Man guild are aware that they can defend the tower with that double teleportation and earthquake, and they get the Zigseed with this double kill. This is a support guy that has chain kill but manages to get a double kill. Awesome. They saved the tower. The tower was a little bit of damage, and now Izim on the top lane manages to kill Minazga, and Chubak killed Ender. So Chubak won his mid lane against Ender, and now he's pressuring his level 8, and this Gogmangok is juicy and fat, and he's not that prone to getting killed by one hero. I think they need to gank, and they need this double stunning light, so I think Zigseed now should rush for Shard, so he can double stunning light or double heal at any given moment. Now what is left from, I think the Pachcheres has the advantage because they are pressuring more. They're playing the game of the Mega Man guild, where they are the pressurers. They are the guys that pressure the map, and they're taking towers earlier and everything. But this game is slightly different than before. As I've said earlier, every game is different. And Pekuchi used his collision course, but he missed, and now everybody is jumping on the Ranvir, and they got the kill, but we don't see it here. There's some issue with the game, but that's okay. And now they're blasting their Eternal Blast on the towers. They are trying to get the tower so fast, and I'm sure that they will transfer to the shrine. And now this is a pace where you don't want to be if you're Team Mega Man, because this is how you play, and now they're playing your game, and I'm sure that the the Mega Men are now not comfortable. They're being pushed into the positions that they don't want to be. But we know that Biancao likes this type of play when he's being left alone, and this is the space that he wants his teammates to create. But just a different scenario where actually when the Mega Man team is creating space for Biancao, they're actually the one that takes towers and shrines. At this time is the opposite. But he's again, he's being chased down. He will use, I think, the pro player route of escape. Use his collision course on this side. Yeah, he is aware that Peku will use collision course, and that's it. Beautiful place. Beautiful play and place on the map. And now Earthquake is being cast upon double Earthquake, so they get the double stun and they're just right clicking. And now Zixit got his hands on Krindel with his stunning light, and Izelim, great perfect timing of an Earthquake, but Chubak is so strong, and I think Earth collision course in 4 seconds and Eternal Blast in 1, or is something bugged on the screen, I think. And Zixit survived on, we don't know how much HP, because something here is broken for this game. Already Biancao, he is good with gold, but Chubak is so far away ahead with the gold advantage. We cannot check the HP, or something is wrong, but it's okay, we'll adapt to this. There is no big gap in kills, but it's a big gap in gold, in terms of gold, because they have destroyed more tiers and shrines, and the shrine gives a lot of gold. I'm not sure if the shrine and the tiers share the gold to everyone in the team. I'm not sure about that, but doesn't matter, because the Chubak has almost 6k gold, and Biancao is so far away, and his whole team is so behind. Maybe if they win 1 or 2 team fights, I don't know how. Like in the last game, we said they need some miracle to win, and now collision course to double stun, and now everyone is being stunned. But now perfect timing of Earthquake. Everyone just spammed Earthquake to get the kill, and now we'll see which guild gets the kill. Now Chubak gets the kill on Zixit. Izim killed Pekuchi, and now Ender is vulnerable, and double kill for Chubak. He is dominating, and now they're getting Return the Fire. Can they get the kill? If they get the kill against Pucheres guild, they will get back on top, and it's 3 against 3 trade, and now 4. And a double kill for Shiro. Can Biancao kill Shiro? If he kills, that means that's a team wipe. And one less right click. Chase him under the tower. Doesn't have mana. I mean, we don't know, but one more right click and he gets the team wipe. And he missed. He missed. The tower missed. Everyone missed. Pekuchi blink. TP on the mid. Stunning light. Collision course. And that's not enough to kill Biancao. He used his stunning skills and TP it in front of his face. That's the place that you want to be if you're Team Mega Man. You need, now check the gold advantage. Check the gold advantage. One fight, and even Zixit is tricky. You see the gap in gold was huge. I mean by 1 or 2k, but now with this fight they could have even get the team wipe, but this Akuma is just so evasion, how can I say, that armor is so huge. I will check who was the player. It was Shiro. So the damage, attack speed, movement speed, where is the evasion? 20% evasion, and physical armor 22. So that means that in order for you to kill the Akuma, you need something, I don't know what. And now they're kind of even. I think in time Mega Man will try to implement their game, but in order for them to do that, they need to start taking tiers. So they took top, and that's the only tier that they got. The shrine is full HP, mid tower is close to full, not even 50%. What is the next step that Mega Man will do that will help them win the game? We saw this position of Pekuchi, so nobody can come from behind. Pekuchi already scattered that. The double team up on mid. They will they must fight for the tier 2 bottom. And because under the tower, with a little bit of tower damage and all of the spells, last fight what they did was everyone spammed the earthquake, and I think that was a mistake. You need to time that. And as we see, Bianca already has 2 magic armors as well as Shiro. I think Shiro has more gold than him. And now the judgment, Bianca used collision course to escape, and now Rise and Boyan used collision course and earthquake to save his core, but that's not enough to save the core. Bianca was caught out of guard, and Shiro get the kill on Bianca, and that was such a bad thing for the Mega Man Guild. But now Pachcheras is chasing. They want this victory so bad. They want this victory so bad. They won't give up without a fight. Zigseed is level 7, stunning light upon the enemy, and now Holy Land, the physical damage is being absorbed, and now as him stunned, use that. That was the kind of perfect earthquake in the midst of the battle. Now Spellband being procced, and they are good to go. They are good to go. They lost the core, but Zigseed, wait until this guy gets his shard. Wait until, already he has, but there is, I'm not sure, but I think that he doesn't have shards, since there says that this spell wasn't being even taken once. This was a good trade, or bad, I don't know how to say, because they managed to kill Bianca out, but the Zigseed, this guy as a support is doing so much damage on the heroes, and his value, he's pulling out the best value out of his hero. And now Pachcheras are going on the mid, they're going on the places that they've opened up for them earlier in the game. Krindil is positioning at these weird places on the map so he can scout. And what is this Crypt doing? Okay, we see this battle versus the Crypt. And now Ranveer and Akuma and Aori, I'm sorry, are on the mid, and I think that they should not go here because this is a trap set by the Pachcheras guild. The triple Ranveer, will this pay off? We are yet to see. Minazga is using his collision course to clear the wave. Now the Mega Man guild are defending their mid. They're also clearing the wave, so they want, the Pachcheras cannot push the mid. In order for Mega Man to get back on the feet again, I think, because Chubak guys, this gold advantage is just too much. I want to see his items. I think they're ganging up on the Akuma top lane, and now TP from the Mega Man guild and triple stunning, earthquake, triple stun with earthquake. Now Spellbane managed to dodge the damage of Eternal Blast, but the physical damage just caught up on Chubak. They killed the guy with the most gold, and the guy who took the kill was the core of the Mega Man guild, which that is something you don't, that is a position, if you're Chubak, you don't want to be in that position. And now I think it's time for Bianca to scout the Geo, or he's aware that if they get caught on the Geo, they can lose the game. So I think they will play safe. I'd rather play safe than lose the game in a blink of an eye. And now Minazga with his collision course upon the Ranveer, but he doesn't want the kill. He doesn't want to get killed maybe by the opponent. And now Biancao is going to chase the dragon. Where are his items? What's going on? He's TPing. Oh, okay. We need to click something else in order for we to see the items. I'm not sure why this is not showing the items, but it's okay. Zigseed, level 8, Magic Funnel. I think he already has Charm, Mystic Stuff, and he's ready to support. Now Shiro, if he spot Zigseed with this Judgment, he can solo kill, but he only wants to spam Eternal Blast and take the tower. And that's a lot of damage that you do to towers. And now Judgment. I think Judgment, come on Shiro, don't be afraid, you're level 13. Nope, he is not, he's playing safe. He's playing safe. The Pachcheras guild is on the mid. They're scouting this area because they don't want the Mega Man guild to kill the Geo, but Biancao is just scouting this place in case he catch someone on the Geo, or maybe he wants to lure the enemies onto the Geo and he transfers onto the bottom lane, because I'm not sure if Pachcheras also wants to go on the Geo and be caught there. Now nobody wants to do that. I think Biancao is playing mind games on being on this top lane, drawing attention from the enemies so they can go on the Geo, and if they don't see him there, they start attacking, and he calls on his team. I think the enemies are on the Geo, let's go behind them and kill them. That's a beautiful thing that I've just said. Yep. And tier 1 is still alive, tier 1 mid alive, only, oh, so yeah, they need to start pressuring them up. I think Ranvir, I'm just gonna say Ranvir because I can't remember, Boyon, and Biancao gets the kill on Krindil. Krindil is the Ranvir that is actually the initiator on the Pachcheres guild. I think he's the guy that forces Blink, and now Spellbane, Izim didn't do as much damage with his Eternal Blast, but he got stunned. Minazga with the Stunning Light and another Stunning Light, that Magic Funnel and Holy Land. I think this is a support that can support himself and the team with only Magic Funnel and Chain Heal, but he's mana dependent. That's why he's carrying these bananas with him, as we saw earlier. He's carrying the bananas. And this is why you want to take the shrine early in the game, because they just went to the shrine and heal, not to the base and heal. And now 1 versus 1, Chubak killed Endar. Guys, Chubak is almost 10k gold, and he is the most strongest hero on the map until Biancao makes that Akuma invincible, and also who gets the hands on the Geo can be a big factor in this game. Who takes the victory home? Will we see game 3, or will this be the last game? I don't know why, but I think that the Giostone can decide in this game a lot. As we saw, Biancao is not leaving this lane because he doesn't want, so he is playing this mind game, as I said earlier. So either we take the Geo or nobody takes the Geo. That's his goal, I think, for now. He is confident in solo killing Krindil because he is 4 levels ahead of him and items and everything. And now he's being joined by Zigseed and Izlim, and they're being spotted by Pekuchi. So now Krindil is aware that they're ganking up on him and they will go back. And that was a good play by Pekuchi. He positioned himself here and saw the enemies and know their intention. And now the main factor is Endar is level 6 and he's standing in the base. I'm not sure what's going on. Pachcheres are doing a lot of pressure on the map, and they are going for the tier 3, but Mega Man is teleporting. Now he missed his collision course because the Spellbane is here, and he even used Earthquake while Spellbane. Now Chubak is in big advantage if he starts with his spells, but his Earthquake is on cooldown. Will he survive? Nope, nobody can survive that. He even wanted to TP back into the base. That's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. But he is a lot of gold in advantage, but he just gave up 2 important kills. I think that this is the time when Mega Man guild goes to the Geo, because the strongest player from Pachcheres guild is dead, and Endar just got back into the game. He was AFK, and Shiro with his judgment is, and 3 magic armors, Cloak of Resistance, Mystic Staff, and Boots of Speed. And now Izim and Biancao are here, and they are waiting for the Pachcheres, Akuma and Ranvir to go out of position and overextend, but they showed themselves. Now Biancao is level 15. He is the biggest level on the map, I think, or we should check Chubak. Yeah, he's even biggest level than Chubak. And now Chubak is teleporting mid. He will do this route, and he's being spotted by Izlim. And let's check out this guy items: 4 magic armors, mystic stuff, and boots. And I think now that they're even because even if Chubak is in gold advantage in team fights, I think they're even. Now they need somehow to initiate something and do damage on Akuma, but she is baiting them with this collision course. Both teams, both guilds are playing top lane because there's where the Geo is, and they are aware of that. And now Biancao is teleporting in the middle of the map, but this is bad for the Madman guild. Pekuchi manages to stun both of them with Earthquake, but they're scattered around, and now either they get the kill on Ranvir or they get the kill on Gogman Gok, and the only guy that Okay, wait, but that's not it. Now Ranvir survived. Now Zixit healed him. He didn't use his magic funnel in case the fight is happening. But now Krindil and Shiro are attacking tier 2 top. And that was a beautiful engaging fight, but that was not enough. And now Bianca teleported in the middle of the map. And that's why they must disengage, because the strongest is not here. There is no gap in the kills. But I think the Geo will decide. I think the Geo will decide a lot this game. They went back into the base. They need to regroup, restart, reset, made some strategy, try to implement that, execute, and maybe get the win and go for the game 3. We'll see. 25 minutes into the game, both teams are very strong. Despite that, Chubak is in gold advantage. Bianca is going closer to him. But Shiro also, oh, they got the stun with Earthquake and Stunning Light on the Gogmangog, but he's just too tanky. He's just too tanky. I want to check his HP, but it says, never mind. I just want to know. I think he's almost 2k. Almost 2k. Earthquake and Stunning Light did not do as much damage on him, and I think 2 Stunning Lights. Yep, and he thanked that. But now Pachcheres are pressuring the game 26 minutes, and this guy is moonwalking. We should call him Michael Jackson. Look at the way this Gogmangog is moonwalking. Yeah, it's beautiful to watch. Yep. The dragon is just bored, waiting for someone to claim the stone, and Pachcheres are making approach slowly on the top lane, and I think this is the time where they scout the Geo, take into consideration that they have info that the team of Mega Man is close to their high ground. Now Minazge is waiting here, maybe one more wave, and Pekuchi spotted Ayazelim and Krindil spotted Zixit. They have info on the map. They want the Geo or they want team fight. They need to be sure about it. This is the position that I like, but there is no blink on either of these guys, and Chubak is so strong at the moment. He even replaced his boots with something, so I suppose he is 2k tanky, but I'm not sure. And the dragon still sits here. Pachcheres are pressuring the whole map, most importantly the top lane, where the Geo is stayed, but they're not going there to claim the stone. And why is that? Are they afraid they can get killed from behind, or I'm not sure. So this is the build that everyone is running with, as much magic armors, even though they implemented a lot of damage items, but I think the stats is more important. For this tournament, the biggest thing was the stats, but now they scouted the Geo, and will they take it? They have info on the map. They just scouted the Geo. They see, maybe they know that it's top, but they don't want to take it. There is not much action doing unless now Krindel jumped upon Ayazelim, and now Zixit will use his Stunning Light, but he cannot because he's being prevented from this Earthquake, and now everybody jumped in, the spell banes are casted, now everyone needs to wait for the timing on the Earthquake, and now the Mega Man Guild are having a tough time playing against Pachcheres, because Pachcheres are bringing the hit into this fight with those Earthquakes, and now the spell bane on Ranvir wears off, and now Chubak is on low HP, but Shiro got the double kill, and now Chubak is living on 15 HP, let's say. Pekuchi and everyone are low on HP, but they got the fight, and I think they're going straight for the high ground, or first they want to destroy this tier 3 so they can open the map a little bit. I think they're going to ignore the tier 3, and I think that we will see game 3. As Vagorak said, this is the best redemption, and that we might see this, but there is being respawned, the Ori respawn, Zixit respawn, but that's not enough. That's not enough. They're attacking the throne, and comeback of the year, Pachcheres. comeback of the year, the redemption, as just as you said, just as Vagorek said. I think you manifested the comeback.
Of course, I mean, if Pacires managed to win, they should also give me something for manifesting this win.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just joking. They had a great game. Chubak was the MVP for me. He was really strong. They tried the best they could on Mega Man, but they didn't succeed this time. It was an amazing game, long game, safe game, strategically correct, and what can I say? Bianca was very good from Mega Man, and
Yeah, he had the space and everything. He was the biggest level at the map, but that was not it, because his team was being on the back foot. He's always on the other side of the map, but his team is pushing and destroying things.
yeah,
Now it
but
was-
maybe we can also mention that Ender was having some issues, and that
yeah.
contributed to this win.
yeah,
But still, they showed incredible resolve. This is the lowest that we've seen from Mega Man, but it's still high.
yeah.
Imagine
Yeah, even in the lowest, they
Yeah,
yeah.
Great team. We can expect an amazing game, best of three. And as we bet before, I'm gonna co-cast with Tommy G.
Yeah,
I'm going to be
he-
his support this game.
So let's go over some highlights of this game, because I think there are a lot.
The highlight that captivated me the most was after the amazing team fight they had. I think it was Bianca chasing Shiro on low HP after he killed everyone, and he dived.
Yeah,
tier
and he
2.
missed. He missed with the attack.
Yeah, and I think he casted Spellbane. I'm not. Yeah, he casted,
He
but
cast a Spellbane.
that's how he survived.
Yeah, he survived with Spellbane, and then he got his hands on him, but he missed.
Yeah, and after.
I think that was the turning point. I thought that this is it.
Yeah, I thought so too. They would turn out the game, but it didn't happen. I mean, Chubak was carrying the game from early on, but then Shiro showed up for his team. He
Yeah,
came.
that
They had two
judgment.
strong teams.
And also what I liked from both teams, more from Paccheras, because they was coming into this game as losers, like, right? And they implemented their play style. They didn't change a thing, and
Yeah.
they played a lot of top. And also Bianca out, he played top lane because he didn't want nobody to take the geo. They was playing for geo control.
Of course. I mean, we've said before this game, like, I don't think they will change their strategy. They've come so far
Yeah,
into the
they just
finals
need to-
with 3 rounds with.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they went all out.
They made adjustments.
Yeah, in their strategy.
Capitalized on their mistakes, and I thought, because the first game I was expecting triple Ranvir on the mid,
Yeah,
but they did not do that, and maybe they was a little bit afraid from Mega Man because they are so dominating.
yeah. I mean, when you have a strategy like that and you play in the grand finals,
Yeah.
you can't risk something so atrocious. But
Okay.
they showed up for the team and gave everything. So now we have best of 3 game, first time today.
And now we see who takes the victory home.
Yeah.
So before we go into the lobby and play the final game for this the tournament, let's thank Blumint again
Yeah,
for this awesome tournament. The prize is awesome, the guilds are awesome, and we are heading into the lobby.
the players
and-
are ready.
Players are maybe not. Let's see. the final game of this tournament, and I'm so excited. I can't wait to see how this turn out. This game, I'm joined by Vagorex as my co-host, co-caster, host, most, everything. And let's go. Vagorex, give me your thoughts about this lane approach and everything.
It's going to be an amazing game. I feel like it's like written in the stars. The final is best of 3, as all finals should be. Battling to the core. And as we made the bet, I joined as a co-caster in this game. And already we can see action on the middle lane. Chubak is fighting aggressively with Ender.
So Ender is the guy that had problems last game?
Yeah, and you can see that he is very aggressive. He's angry about
last game. He wants to get his revenge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, let's go over to the lane approach, the item builds and everything. So we have the triple Ranvir, of course, from the Pachchera side. But now the fight is going on the mid, and Ender manages to get 90% of damage done to the Gogmangok. And let's get back to the triple Ranvir, Akuma, Gogmangok, double Akuma, Ori, Zigseed, Ranvir, and Gogmangok. Now we see a bit of the aggressive play upon Zigseed because he's so squishy at the beginning, and Hero and Pekuchi have both this amazing stunning light Eternal Blast combination, while Biancaud is actually alone on this lane. So the role that Zigseed is playing is he is trying to get away before the creeps die, so his carry can get as much experience as possible. And now he is going under the tower to 1 against 2, but Pekuchi manages to get the first blood of the final game in this tournament.
Very early on, we have the first blood.
Oh, now Ender is a bit aggressive, as you said, and he's using his Eternal Blast for the last hits, and now collision course, and they're just, I'm not sure if Gogmangok can keep up with the right clicks with Akuma. Oh, what happened? I thought he stopped. I thought he stopped his TP. And now he is on the bot lane, screen deal. He's all by himself because I think that Mega Man Guild are more comfortable playing on the Deacon side because Zigseed likes to play this position that I'm covering with the mouse. So he plays up a low ground, gives his core experience, and then coming, if he needs help on the mid or top, he's actually rotational, like roamer. Can I say roamer?
Yeah, roamer. That's his role, I suppose, in his team.
Yeah, slash support slash, and I want to know if he stick with the Magic Funeral. Oh no, he went for the Spell Bane because he is aware that he cannot rush Shard that quickly because he is just a support. Previous game he was only level 1. And he was able to save a lot of cores. And now Ender goes to the opponent's shrine. That's his playstyle.
Yeah, he baits out Chubak. I mean, they play so aggressively. They are angry about the last game.
Yeah, and Biancaud got the kill on Shiro, and that is actually happening on top. And now Shiro get the Biancaud, so they traded kills. Am I right?
Yes, you're definitely
and
right.
now this is the time for Zigseed to shine to get some experience and some gold because he needs boots, and Pekuchi is
going. But
they traded stunning lights, and Pekuchi goes with collision cores under the tower, but that's not a smart place. But Zigseed is a good combination to take chain heal, on the dead lane. That's a good choice to go with. And now Ender is being so aggressive on the mid lane. I think he's angry from the previous game.
Like a furious warrior feasting on his prey on the mid lane.
Yeah, that was beautifully said. And what do you think about the bottom lane? Because as we see, the two Ranvirs are level 3, but Azim is level 4, and he is off on his spells are on cooldown, and now they're chasing, but Ranvirs manages to stun Minazga, and the Ranvirs from the Pachchera side are being low on HP, and I'm not sure if they want to fight against this Gogmangok, but they won the Kreen deal level 4. Minazga used his spells, and now Eternal Blast did a lot of damage. Monster killed Chubak.
I mean, if you look at the game from a perspective, from a neutral perspective, you can see that Mega Man is very playing a lot of aggressive playstyle. But Pudge is not giving up either. They have the momentum. I mean, they just took a game in the finals.
Now Pekuchi's skills are on cooldown and Ender is taking a lot of damage, and I think his shrine is on cooldown. That's why he will TP back in the base. And now Bianca out already got his items on the timing that he wants. And I think Mega Man, I think you already know this because the previous games, every game that when they won, the first objective was tier 1 on bot lane.
Yes, yes.
So Bianca out can TP bot later, and
They might go for the tower.
move up until here, so he's safe. So he can do that.
Do you think the style that Ender is currently doing, like wasting his resources to take the creeps, TPs out and goes back in lane, it's worth it?
Yeah.
I mean, he already TP'd twice. He used the shrine. That's like 3 replenishments so far.
And he's level 6 and got his judgment. And I think that he can now secure the kill on Chubak by himself. But I think he will be mana dependent. Okay, Krindil got the kill on Izim, and now Ender TP'd bottom and he got this judgment on the guy, the Renvir. Oh no, the judgment, he's saving the judgment. I think that this is the trap that Mega Man Guild is saving, and now Pekuchi went under the tower, but he's got stunned by this stunning light and followed up by another. This is the chain stun we all want, and Shiro tried to prevent that kill on Pekuchi, but Zigseed succeed on getting the kill. I thought that Ender initiated with judgment because he was so quick, because it was like 2 seconds ago he was on the middle lane and now he's bottom lane.
He knew he had to get out of there, but
Yeah.
Shiro wasted a TP and still died. I don't think that was worth it.
While this is all happening, let's not forget that Bianca out wants this.
Yes, of course. Do you think they will take the dragon now?
This game, yes, because when they're on the Deacon side, I think when the dragon is spawned top, Bianca out has better positioning for scouting the dragon. And last game, okay, now Spellbane, he rushed for the shard. That's new. Judgment from Ender. They secured the kill on Shiro. 1 hit away. The collision course secured the kill, and now stunning light upon the tower. And tower is giving so much damage that Ranvir cannot take it, and Pekuchi is being forced back behind
He managed to get away.
What are your thoughts on this? What do you think happened actually? Because we saw Spellbane, and in order for you to activate it, you need Shrine. That means that whereas Bianca out is actually good.
Nearly 3k net worth.
Ender gained a lot of gold from this trade. And now Pekuchi will try to defend mid tower, and he's alone.
Who is the highest net worth at the moment player?
I think
it's Ender, yeah.
It's Ender, yep. It's Ender. It's the guy that had issues previous game, and now he's back. He's coming here for his redemption and revenge at the same time. Pekuchi used his collision course to clear the wave. That means that he is not ready to fight it. Ender is being aggressively going for the enemy team, take the win, secure the win, and then post it on Twitter and say, yo, I got the win.
He's so mad that he lost the game.
He's mad. Yeah, he's mad. Yeah, he must be mad because we are all Moba players, and we know how it feels when now double stun under the tower and that earthquake was being on point, but Ender cannot survive, and now he will come back even angrier. Now Ender is even angrier. TP on the mid, he will 20 seconds wait. He has 25 seconds to meditate and think of the mistakes that he made. But I think he'll come back angrier than before, angrier than ever. The most angriest player, and he will get his revenge. Who killed him, by the way? I forgot.
I didn't see that, but take a look at the bottom tower now.
The bottom
I
tower?
think Pudge are preparing to take the tower. It's a low HP, and Mega Man know that. That's why they keep close to the bottom tower. They are prepared to defend it at any point in the game.
Good point. Good point. My dear friend Vagorax. Amazing point. Yes, that's true. That's true. When you see it, it's like that. They don't want to give up their tower because they want the enemy's bottom tower, so Bianca out can farm here, because unlike other games, he rushed for shard. That means that gold was meant for magic armors in the previous games. So now Earthquake, and now the fight is happening. The Eternal Blast did a lot of damage, and Zixit got the kill, and now Azim is chasing back, and the Kringdew is alone before. 4 people are chasing him.
Will they take it?
Yeah, they will. They need only one hit. One hit away from that. No, they left it because that's the play. Now let's take top tower and make space for Bianca to play top, because we cannot take bottom. And now let's go for the shrine. If they take the shrine, if they secure the shrine, then they will implement their pressure on the map, and then we see the Mega Man plays their game. Burzy taking the shrine. But now the team of Patcheres is going to defend. Yes.
What a play from Megamind. Not only did they defend the top tower.
What happened with this Earthquake? They're chasing Zixit. They used the Earthquake for Zixit. That means that they're desperate now, and he will teleport in front of the Rise, but the collision core stopped him, followed by Stunning Light, and they got the kill. But they spent so much getting the kill on that support, while that was the perfect space created for Endar, the angriest player of this tournament, taking the mid tower, getting revenge against the mid player. He's the better player and he's the strongest, and now triple stun, and they're chasing him. I hope he won't die, but he gets double Stunning Light. Earthquake, the team of Mega Man is getting their revenge. Bianca outkill Minazga for the Nevermind Gold, and the Eternal Blast is being casted. Judgment upon the enemies. Double kill for Azim. That's it. I don't have voice anymore. I think I'm broken.
Oh my god, what a fight. Amazing play from Megamind. Amazing play. They didn't let their previous loss take them down. They come in.
Take a look at the creeps. Let's hype the creeps up. The creeps can do. They're up there, that.
While the team fight was there, I think Patch took the bottom tower.
They did. They took the bottom tower. And now, like I said 3 games before, and now what? I think now Biancat will separate. He will do his thing. He must do his thing because in gold advantage, last game, Chubak was ahead of everyone, and when he met with Biancat 1 versus 1, Biancat could not finish him.
But take a look at Bianca Network. He's higher than Endar at the moment. He is the highest one in the team, in the game, I mean.
Because his team is playing the game that he wants.
Of course.
Now on the top lane, we missed this fight, but Earthquake is being casted under the tier 2, and now Chubak will get the kill on Zixit. 1 hit away from that, and they missed, both missed. Now Zixit healed himself. Oh my god, this support. This is the greatest support of the tournament. This is what I like. While on the bot lane, Shiro, Pekuchi, and the team of Patcheres are pushing, while Azim will secure the tier 2 tower, and now Ender is coming. Who will he go? Judgment upon. The Judgment Days are calling Shiro. Now Pekuchi saved him with Stunning Light, and they're like, go back home. We need to rethink.
But Patch needs to do something very fast. If they want to continue and be in the game, they need to do something. They need to regroup. They need to catch some kills. I don't know what, but they need to do something because the game is not going in their favor. Megamind is just playing.
I think that the team of Mega Man is doing the game because Bianca out. He needs, okay, Crandale jumped upon Bianca out, but I'm not sure if that's the opponent you want to jump. That collision course production, highlight that escape. I like it. While being stunned at the same exact moment, that timing from collision course, he escaped that, and now he's going with the. Okay, now Bianca out. Let's head over to the game plan. Let's stick on top lane. We want to fight here. We want to win fights here so he can safely go and take the Geo. But in order for them to take the Geo, they need to be more than 3 people. And now we missed again on the bot lane, on the shrine. Endar is chasing Chubak, and now Ranvir jumped with his collision course. And every spell that the game has is being casted upon Chubak. They're getting their revenge on Chubak. Endar is now laughing like, haha, it's okay, I'm winning.
And Chubak is just taking beatings from everyone.
Yeah, I think Chubak is tilted a little bit. If you're a good player, you must be
tilted. He's like a punching bag for Megamind.
Yeah, yep. And on the top lane, I think Bianca out won't leave this top lane until he has full items. And Crandale, if he wants to die, he can go out of position and Bianca out can kill him. And I think for this game, Bianca out, since he used money to buy shard. Now he needs blink. I think that he needs blink so he can solo kills and escape from the bad positions and uncomfortable situation. And Zixit is the MVP support, and now Chubak, if he goes out of position, of course he will die, because Aizelim, this guy is so strong with his Gogmangok. They're close with each other with Chubak. He is even more stuff than him, and now on the bot lane, Ender. Actually, Ender is the core.
But
we can say that his role is okay. Now here is going on the fight, and Izim is dominating. As I said, if they overextend, Izim will get the kill on Chubak, and Chubak overextended. Chubak must be tilted even a little bit from the last play. And now Ender is doing his play where he's drawing attention towards him on the map, so his main core Bianca out can get as much advantage. And now the stunning light on Krindel, and he's just standing there. An earthquake wasn't necessary, but they got the kill. And now Zeke still can heal them, but there is no need for that. Go scout the Geo, kill the Geostone, go into another team fight and maybe finish that.
It's just a massacre. It's like a werewolf on a full moon night. He is going rampant.
Shiro killed Ender. Okay, now Ender will come angrier than before. He cannot die. That's Ender. Yes. Now Izim, look at this position. I think that the team of Pacheres is aware that their tier 2 will be taken down in any moment now, but I'm not sure if they want to fight, even if it's 5 versus 4. Team Megaman has the angriest player of all time. His name is Ender, and he will respawn in 10 seconds. And once he responds, I think he will become like something Super Saiyan or something. I don't know.
What do you think is currently the best plan for Patch? What do they need to do to get back in the game?
They need to win the 3 team fights in a row, I think.
But they can't do that because they are lucky.
I think someone needs to turn off the electricity of Ender in order for them to win. Because he's respawned and he's more angrier than ever.
Yeah, but he just died
used his judgment, the angry judgment, and the judgment days are upon Renvir, but Ender doesn't care for the kill. He's just walking in circle, and now the team of Pacheres is bringing the hit. They must win, but they cannot. And let's count how many ultimates were used. Holy Land, Earthquake, Judgment, another Earthquake. Everything was being procced. Now Shiro and Pakuchi, what was that play? Shiro and Pakuchi were fighting against someone, and someone made them TP back into the base. Check the gold advantage. 17 minutes into the game, almost 18, and the Shrine of Megaman is not being taken down. That means one thing, that they are playing their game that they want. The winners of the game night. I lost my map.
Yeah. But at the moment, all they can hope to do and to achieve anything in this game is like if Patch catches someone off guard. We've seen before that Ender can die. They can catch him off guard. But if they do it repeatedly a few times, they can get back in the game. If they fight for team fights, they can't hope for anything because they're so behind.
Check out the gold advantage. Just check
it's
out.
huge. That's why I'm saying they can't do anything in team fights. They are weaker, much weaker.
And check out now this thing. Now Bianca out is position where he wants to be.
Yeah, look at his items. He has
so
4
he's
magic
going
armor.
to scout the Geo. Okay, now the time has come. The time has come. Bianca is going to scout the Geo. But meanwhile, there is a fight going between the both guilds, and the Paikuchi killed Endar, the angriest player alive, and the other one teleported. And now Bianca knows where the Geo is. Shiro against Bianca. Who do you think will win if they go 1 versus 1 in some?
I think Bianca. Look at he has 4 magic armor in his inventory. They are taking the best use of this broken item. I think
he will win for sure. But in the previous games when his guild had the advantage, he was level, bigger level than he is now. Maybe he's not playing the best game because Endar is taking some risk this game. He's playing good. I cannot say that. I can deny that. But also he's playing some off positions. How can I say that? Because he died 3 times in a row. Am I right? Let's check.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I don't think
Yup,
that's an
3
issue
times.
because if you see his cores have higher net worth than him, he's just making space.
Yep.
Like Bianca is nearly 10k.
Yep.
Huge difference.
Yep.
Look at their supports, double their net
Yep.
worth.
And now Bianca must have scouted the Geo for a purpose. He must have did that with something in mind. He's level 30. Maybe they know when their team is good enough to go for, because when they go to the Geostone, they're not going as 5, they're going as 4, and always one player on the other side of the map to draw attention.
Yeah, but they need to make sure they can take it fast.
Check
and
out the
secure it.
position now. Endar and Zigzit are, they want to be aggressive, while Pekuchi is positioned good, but he doesn't have blink to initiate the fight from here to there. So that means that, okay, now here is the blink. What do you think, Vagoros?
I think
we see 5 men stun with Earthquake.
definitely we'll see that. But Megamind is just waiting for to win a team fight so they can take the
Now
final
look-
Geostone of this
Now
tournament.
the fight is happening, and now the Spellbane was being procced, and the Stunning Light manages to hold down Pekuchi maybe just a little bit, and now the Zigzit has his Spellbane, but he's waiting, and now Ender Judgment Call on the Ranvir, and this is going to happen because Pekuchi wasn't expecting this, the angriest player alive, and now the Earthquake, the Pachera stuns everyone from the Mega Man, but Mega Man will get their revenge
He
soon
just
as
went
this
in.
time runs out. Now they're getting the kill on Chubak. Chubak is just waiting for his time to come. Minazga kills Zigzit, but that's it. The support must die. Krindil came into the fight. He joined the fight. The trade is 2 against 2. They're teleporting in the middle of the fight. What happened? Another kill from Bianca, the strongest player, the Yuri Boyka of the Moba games, came to this bottom lane, and now he is going head to head, toe to toe with the other carry, and now Shiro is on back foot, but he cannot escape, and double kill for the strongest player on this game now at the moment, and Krindil also, and triple kill from Bianca. She's on a killing spree, and now the game, he is going for the quad kill. Can we see the quad kill for Bianca? All he needs to do is stun Pekuchi. Someone needs to stun Pekuchi. Ender, do something. Pekuchi cannot escape this, and the quad kill, and Ender took his quad kill because it's okay. Sharing is caring, and now Chubak is chasing them both. If he gets the kill them both, but they will teleport in front of his face. Production, you know your job. Now you know what to do.
Someone call 911 because just a massacre happened.
Yeah, I'm tired. What happened actually? Chubak teleported. He saw 2 kills, but
He didn't have the means to stun them before they TP'd out.
that was the most gangster moment in
Yeah,
this tournament.
definitely. This was the moment of the tournament. What a fight.
And now, I think this Ranvir is seconds away from his death. They use this Earthquake to get the stand up on him, and now the triple gang. Now it's 4 guys ganging up on him. He just turned back. That was a bad decision to do. And now Chubak, he is level 11, and he will watch his tier 2 on the bottom lane down, but the judgment call on Chubak came from the angriest player ever, and now he will get the kill. He wants to get the kill and get his revenge on the opponent mid player, and Ender is on killing spree. That's the revenge we're talking about. And now Pekuchi, they did a lot of damage to him with this stunning light, and tier 2 bottom has fallen. Now going for tier 3. Will this be the last game? Of course, this is the last game, but will this be the winner game? Nope, he teleported back.
They're going for...
No. We
Nice
hide and
escape.
seek. Someone's playing hide and seek, but he knows
And
that
Earthquake.
you cannot escape like that. This is not your base. This is our base. But why he turned back?
Maybe he thought he had support.
Nope. And they got the kill on the Ranvir. He Spellbane and Earthquake, and he used everything. And now Pekuchi and Minazga, if they want to die, they can join the fight. What is going on?
Are they going to go for the dragon now, finally?
Well, I think their objective was this tier, but
If you take a look,
what is in?
if you take a closer look, they again went for the side tower. They didn't went for the mid tower, like in the previous
They
games.
have something Yeah, they are not in good terms with the mid tower. Everyone is awaiting, and now here is going the fight to happen on the mid lane. Now earthquake and a lot of stunning lights are being casted. Spellbanes, everyone is stunned now. Everybody wakes up from this big dream, winter dream, bear winter dream, and now the stunning light, and Pekuchi cannot withstand this damage that is done upon him. This Gogmangok is what I'm talking about. And now another Renvir is going to fall. The spear, they will steal his spear and take it home.
I think this game is over. They don't have much means to do. They missed their chance to find kills on the map, and now they just play together.
Everyone is teleporting. Let's go back into the base, regroup, drink some coffee, freshen up, and go and take the throne. Take the victory home.
I think they're going to go for the dragon now.
They're pressuring.
I mean,
The Mega One is pressuring, yeah.
I want to see the Geostone in the final game of this tournament. I mean, it's a silver lining. They need to take it.
They're playing slow and carefully. This is the most exciting chess game. Like always, like sometimes you have chess games, everyone is calculating their step, their move, and the game is a little bit boring, but this is exciting. This is exciting. Now Chubak is thinking, I'm safe, but you're not. You got to be careful because this is the bad intention player, Endar, angriest player ever on the roster, and now they're chasing. If they take, oh, Pekuchi, 12 HP. Who will get the kill on Pekuchi? Blinked in 2 seconds, and he missed. Oh, they panic. Who panicked? Pekuchi panicked and used his earthquake.
And now
they're in panic mode. Now the Mega Man are the worst now. They're the best.
They're going for the zone.
This is the final we expected. This is the best MOBA in the world. This is the best MOBA in the whole world, and also the best game.
What a final so far. What a final. A feast for the eyes of the viewers.
Yes. Beautifully said. How you come up with those lines?
I mean, I did a lot.
You're like a little Moba Shakespeare. Let's go now. Stunning light on the enemies, and Mega Man Guild now are at their best. They're fighting in the opponent's yard. They made their own, and I hope they're gonna go. Oh wait, Shiro. What was his name? Shiro.
Shiro died for nothing.
I think Shiro is the strongest player from the enemy team.
Yeah, but not this game. I mean, this game too, but...
Yeah, and now they scouted the Geo.
Finally, the final Geostone.
After this Geo, I think they will be so hard. Maybe they'll team wipe without even one teammate dying. Even Zigseed won't die now. Zigseed is so strong. Let's check out Zigseed. So Zigseed is almost 7k. But wait a minute, I think that the patch shares are aware. Oh, Zigseed, look at his playstyle. I'm amazed by this guy, the way he plays. He's at the moment, he's playing on a scout. He's just, I don't know what to say. He's even strongest than the enemy core, maybe at this moment, with his stunning light. And Rickson Boyon picked up the redstone, and the final game of this tournament, the dragon was being harvested. And with this Geostone, with the precious Geostone, will we see the end of the tournament? But they made a big play. They took the shrine. That was the most precious thing on the Mega Man side. They love their shrine, that's why they're protecting it. But now they lost it, and now Ender is even more angrier. Now he will revenge his shrine. The shrine was like the dog on John Wick. He is so sentimentally attached to the shrine, and he is so angry. Now he will get back. Now he's going for a walk. He needs a time by himself. He needs time by himself.
I think
he's not even care about. He don't even care about last hits anymore.
They're going
All
to leave
he
it up
wants
top.
to do is be alone. Yes. Well, his team are going.
Where is Zexit? Find Zexit on the map.
Okay.
We need to study his movement. He's the hidden hero in their team.
Who's Zexit? Oh no. Wait, I think something is plotting here. But let's go for Ender. I think Ender is so angry at the moment. All he wants to do is be alone and find kill. But on the mid lane, Everyone is here. Okay, here is your support.
He needs anger management therapy.
They blinked opponent, collision course, followed up with stunning light and eternal blast, and that's the whole package you can get from the Mega Man team. That's it. And now
Grindel died for nothing.
Ender is here. Okay, he wants to destroy this path.
He smells blood.
Yeah, he smells blood. I want him to go alone. He will start attacking the throne because he wants to show that he's not afraid. He's not afraid when he's got his team behind the back. And for the last battle of this final, I think this will be the last battle because they caught Zixit, but Zixit only thing he need to do is cast the Holy Land, Chain Hill and the Stunning Light and blank out his double kill. What we are seeing here is we're witnessing the most exciting game at the Battle for Giostone. This was ever most exciting game. Ender, the angriest guys on Mega Kill, and I think that the winners of this tournament. Wait, too early to celebrate. Wait, now the Stunning Light and Zixit is a low kill, but I think that the winners of this tournament and the Earthquake to prevent the throne, they prevent the MVP and the winners are Mega Man.
It's over, we have the champions.
Congratulations, Mega Man, you are the greatest guild that I've ever seen play this game. So congratulations on your consecutive wins. You won the game night and you won the tournament that the Blumint supported. And
yes, it was an amazing final, best of three.
Yeah.
Everything we could have wished for. It was an amazing experience to cast with you together.
Thank you. It was
for
an
the
awesome
analysis.
Experience, yeah.
For the analysis, I think we set everything in the game. Many amazing moments. This game, Ender was just rampaging the whole game.
Yeah, he was destroying everything.
Zexit was playing out of his mind as a support. He was the hidden hero behind the team who did everything behind the scenes, commanded the game, scouted everything he could have done. Perfect. But let's not forget about Patch. They did everything they could have. They showed amazing resolve, amazing team play. Everything was just so good, and a feast for the eyes, if I may say.
So, we said, okay, let's shout out everyone. Can we go through everything that played this? Do you have the teams here?
Okay, yes.
Let's go and mention everyone.
Today we had amazing game. First we had Patch against Shish
is back.
Yes, they proved to be amazing teams. We can expect a lot of things in the future from them. Hopefully we can see in the future events again the same teams. And after the other semi-final was Mega Man with who did they play?
YGG.
YGG. Yes.
Both amazing teams.
Yes. Even though it was best of two games. I mean, they took 2 victories in a row. Mega Man, they showed incredible resolve in the second game. They nearly made a comeback, but fell just shortly before they could clinch that victory.
But for the grand final, we had Patch Cheres against Mega Man.
Yes.
The first game was domination.
Yes, very fast domination.
And the second game, we saw a redemption.
Yes, the
and
redemption
the third game,
Patch.
we saw a revenge by the side of the Endar.
Yes,
Oh
he was
God,
so angry.
I had so much fun.
Of course, we even I lost the bet. We co-casted it. It was an amazing experience. Ender was dominating. He was so fun to watch, even from the beginning. He played so aggressively. He wasted his resources just to get all the last hits and all the damage he could have done to Chubak. He teleported in 5 minutes 2 times to base to regenerate. He used the shrine. He played risky, but it was worth it because his team just breezed to it. Bianca had so much net worth. At one point, he had more than him. He had 8k, he had 10k. Amazing. Everything we could have wished for happened in the grand final. I wanted to see the egg drop, and it happened. I was worried at one point because it seemed like Mega Man would end the game, but they did not. They took the egg,
Yeah, congratulations to everyone that participated in this tournament,
Thank you for-
especially to Mega Man Guild.
Yes.
I would like to see more of them. I will contact them these days. I just want to talk to them. I want to see their thought process and everything. So guys, contact me on Discord. You can see my name, or here, whatever. Never mind. I will contact you because I want to play a game against you. I want to play a game by your side. I want to see how your thought process is going on whilst playing the game. And congratulations on 2 consecutive wins. Game night and this tournament.
Yes.
And
Before we forget, we should also thank the support, Blumint, for sponsoring this tournament and allowing us to watch such an incredible, pleasurable tournament.
yeah, this was awesome experience. We had to postpone the tournament
Because
a
of the
week.
issues?
We had server issues, but now everything went smoothly, and this is where we want to be. The game developers,
And
thumbs up
Also,
to the developers for making the game, I don't know, playable. It's such a high competitive
yeah,
level.
and I mean, it's such an early game. The
Yeah.
phase is so early,
Yeah.
and we have tournaments already. And
Yeah,
soon
and I
we
want
have
more.
a
I
league.
want more tournaments. I want more projects like Blumint to support and make more tournaments
Yes.
every weekend. Why not? Because if there is now the Mega Man Guild, they made statement and they raised the bar. Like
Yes.
the bar is now raised so high. So in order for you to be at the top, you need to beat. First, you need to go through TNS, through Patch Cheres, you need to go through the Shishis if you're a new team coming into the battle for Giostone, and then if you meet with the Mega Man.
they set the level for the competitives need to
Yep.
win this tournament.
Yep.
They set the bar high.
Yep,
in
they
the
set
level.
the bar so high. I have now like a ton of new ideas for content just from watching them play.
Yeah, of course.
From I talk about educational and gameplay content. So I will, as I said again, I will contact the team, collaborate with them a little bit. I want to see them, how they think and how they play. And if someone is feeling strong enough, even stronger than the Mega Man Guild, they can challenge them, and we will use this studio and make that 1 versus 1 game and cast it and everything. So Mega Man, now you have me by your side, and if someone wants to challenge you, we will make a whole thing.
Before we forget, we didn't go to the MVPs as we said.
Oh yeah,
From teams.
we know Bianca. Actually, yeah, let's go.
Who was in game 3 the MVP for you?
This game was Endar.
Ender for you?
Ender.
I'd go
You
for
would
me,
go
Bianca.
60. Oh, I thought you would go with the support because you were so impressed by his playstyle.
Yes, but it was so thankful. It was all because of Bianca. I think he had so much freedom on the map.
He's the leader.
Yeah, he's the mind in the team. And I'd go with Bianca. You'd go with Ender, right?
Yeah.
And with this best of 3, we go. I think overall we go with Ender as the
Yeah.
MVP.
Yeah, and now production is calling. We need to wrap it up.
Yep.
And one more time, I gotta say, guys, congratulations. Oh, I'm bigger than the screen. Congratulations to everyone that participated, especially to Mega Man Guild and Blumint and myself.
And before
this is
we-
Vagorax,
we
and
go-
the production, Fanity, Barzi, Tsana, and everyone.
Don't forget to follow us on social media as you get updated on the future
Yeah.
events.
Yeah, follow my YouTube channel. I'm making content for you guys, educational content. And that's it. I hope next weekend we make another tournament.
Thank you for tuning in.
Thank you.